Welcome into the Commanders Report live watch party here for the second week of the NFL preseason. Monday Night Football tonight between your Washington Commanders and the Cincinnati Bengals. It should be a very fun evening tonight, guys, because I think that this is going to be the night that the world is introduced to Bill Croskey-Merritt, otherwise known as Jacory Croskey-Merritt, out of Arizona. The seventh-round pick for the Commanders is expected to be this team's number one running back heading into week one as this team prepares to take on the New York Football Giants and heading into the 2025 NFL season. Last night it was announced and reported by Fox Sports' Jordan Schultz that the Washington Commanders are now trying to shop Brian Robinson Jr., who is expected to be this team's number one running back this year, away from the Washington Commanders via trade to some NFL team before the start of the season, indicating that Jacory Croskey-Merritt, they feel, is ready to take on that number one role. Tonight, Jaden Daniels, Croskey-Merritt, and other starters will be taking the field as starters for the Washington Commanders. They'll be going up against the first-team offense and first-team defense for the Washington Commanders, going up against the Cincinnati Bengals. It's going to be a really interesting evening here, guys, so I hope that you guys are ready for some fun here on the Commanders Report Live Watch Party. And with that, let's bring on our producer for the evening, Mr. Ponzi. Everyone give it up for Ponzi in the chat. We also got Joey Petersen here off to the side doing his thing. He'll be joining us throughout the show today. But make sure you guys type those real ones down there in the comments section. We've already got 123 people watching live. It's going to be great, man. You know, you got Highmark Stadium, you got Northwest Stadium there in Maryland, and tonight it's going to be a lot of fun. Seeing Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Ponzi. It's going to be starters versus starters for a lot of this. Now, there are 13 players for the Commanders that are not going to be playing tonight, but it's going to be a lot of starters versus starters in that first quarter, and we might actually see a little bit of real football tonight.
I know. I'm so excited. You know, we got the Monday Night Football game. It's going to be a fun time over here. Hopefully a lot better than last week.
Yeah, hopefully a lot better than the blowout loss that this team took to the New England Patriots. Hopefully Sam Hartman doesn't look like a giant pile of garbage, and hopefully Josh Johnson can do some good things today. We'll see what Jaden does with the first-team offense as well. We're going to see the whole gambit today. We're going to see the starters. We're going to see the backups. We're going to see the reserves. We're going to see pretty much everybody on this roster get their shot tonight, outside of the guys that have already established themselves, guys like Bobby Wagner and others, some of those older veterans that don't necessarily need preseason action, and, Dan Quinn wants to preserve them. But I am very excited about tonight, Monday Night Football. And, what really excites me about tonight, Ponzi, like I alluded to in my intro here, it's in front of a national audience. It's the only game on tonight. And you get Jacory Croskey-Merritt, who is going to be the team's number one running back tonight. Brian Robinson Jr. not with the team. Right now the Commanders are trying to find something to, get a draft pick for him in a trade. If not, I expect that they will cut him at some point before the season. But Brian Robinson Jr.'s time with the Commanders is effectively over after that report got out last night. So now it's officially Jacory Croskey-Merritt's time. Now, draft nerds like myself and Commanders fans over the offseason have gotten to know JCM or Bill, whatever you guys want to call him. But he is just so explosive. We saw it last week versus the Patriots. His ability to make guys miss, his long speed. He's got good size too. He was somebody that I kind of identified pretty early on, Ponzi, as somebody that I thought could be a number one running back if everything worked out in his favor in the National Football League. And right now it's shaping up to be one of the steals of the 2025 NFL Draft if he can live up to what he was able to do in this preseason, essentially winning the RB1 job over an established starting running back in Brian Robinson Jr. Yeah, come on,
I'm super excited to see.
Got to unmute your mic there, Ponzi.
My bad. Rookie mistake. F Ponzi in chat. I'm super excited to see Bill. I think he's going to be an explosive running back.
Yeah, I think so too, man. All right. Now, before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage here on the Commanders Report, I want to show, which is Prize Picks. And today's Commanders Report Watch Party is presented by Prize Picks, and preseason football is underway and college football is here. So don't miss any of the action this season with our friends at Prize Picks. this season. Personally, guys, I think Jayden Daniels is once again going to exceed the already high expectations that have been set for him this season after a stellar rookie campaign and officially become one of the league's elite quarterbacks in the game today. So I'm going to be spamming those mores on JD all season long on PrizePicks during NFL Sundays this year. PrizePicks is super simple to play, guys. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. PrizePicks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports, so join millions of users and sign up today. So I want to show you our PrizePicks projections here for this football game between the Washington Commanders and the Cincinnati Bengals tonight. So, of course, it is the JCM show. It is the Bill show today. So we're going to take the more. It's only 26.5 rush yards today. Now, maybe the Commanders preserve him after a drive or two, but I'm hoping that they really allow JCM to show his full skill set tonight. So I'm going to take the more on his rush yards. I'm going to take the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. I'm going to put my trust in this Commanders defense to show up, get to Joe Burrow, affect the pocket, do all the things that they need to do versus a truly elite quarterback here in Joe Burrow. Then I'm going to take the more on rushing yards for Jayden Daniels. Right now it's just at 7.5, more or less. We're going to take the more on that right now. So if we get all these 3 picks correct, we'll be walking away with some cash from our friends at PrizePicks today. So download the PrizePicks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly into your lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get your first $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. PrizePicks, run your game. All right, so if you guys want to get on the show today, you guys can send in a super chat if you got something that you want to ask, if you want to give us a prediction that you have for tonight, whatever the case may be. If you want to get on the show and you want to get right next to me here, you guys can send in a super chat if you guys want to get on the show today. And we will be giving away another Jayden Daniels t-shirt on today's show that we'll show here in just one moment. But this is what it looks like, by the way. It's got the Jayden Daniels name on there at the classic Jack Daniels kind of branding there. It's got Washington on there, old number 5 quarterback, and some information on QB1 there on that t-shirt. I think this is one of the coolest t-shirts that I've seen branded around an NFL quarterback. And you guys have an opportunity to win this t-shirt in a raffle today. So if you guys want to get in on the raffle, it's $5 to enter. If you guys want 3 raffle tickets, you guys can send in $10 to get some extra raffle tickets for your chances to win this Jayden Daniels t-shirt. And then also $20, we will give you 10 tickets, plus you get to spin the wheel. We had a ton of wheel spins last week, so hopefully we get to spin the wheel at least a couple more times. Not only do you get 10 tickets, but you get to spin the wheel with those 20s. And then for $50 super chats today, 3 wheel spins, all right? So not only do you get the extra tickets, all right, so you get 23 tickets and you get 3 wheel spins, plus we will sing a Cry Eagles Cry song. If you guys haven't heard the Cry Eagles Cry songs, man, you're going to want to put in a $50 donation to get your raffle tickets for your chance to win that Jayden Daniels t-shirt at the end of the show. And we're also going to be giving away a Jayden Daniels jersey at the end of the month. So in a couple of watch parties here, probably the first watch party for the regular season when this team plays the New York Football Giants in Week 1, we will be giving away a Jayden Daniels jersey. And if you enter today's raffle for the t-shirt, you also enter into that raffle to win a Jayden Daniels jersey as well. So you not only get tickets for one raffle, but you get tickets for 2. So if you want to enter both raffles today, you can send in your donations. We greatly appreciate your guys' support, and every single cent that you guys send in helps us pay rent, helps us buy new equipment, helps us keep the lights on. It helps us keep this content free here on YouTube. So if you want to help support the show today while also giving yourself a chance to get some Commanders apparel here over the next couple of weeks, if not by the end of the night, make sure you guys click that subscribe button and send in those super chats tonight. Also, if you guys want double the raffle tickets, you guys can send in a Venmo or PayPal, and I will double your raffle tickets tonight. So if you send in let's say a $20 Venmo tonight, you get 20 raffle tickets for the Jayden Daniels t-shirt and for the Jayden Daniels jersey. And the same thing goes for the $5 and $10 marks as well. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. The reason why we give you double the raffle tickets for Venmo and PayPal, guys, is because YouTube does take a 30% cut of every single super chat that you guys send in. So we get to keep more of the proceeds with Venmo and PayPal. So if you guys want to send in your donations there, we will double your raffle entries here on today's show. Some other free ways that you can help out the channel, because we certainly understand that you guys, some of you guys might not have money to spend on a YouTube show. We completely understand that. But if you want to be a real one today, click that subscribe button, click that thumbs up icon to help out the YouTube algorithm. And if you have Commanders fans in your life that you think would love our show and you want to invite them to come join us tonight, you can share today's stream on X or anywhere else on social media as well. So thank you guys so much for all of your guys' support. We do have a little bit of news in the National Football League here. The Vikings are signing running back Xavier Valade. So,
interesting.
So huge breaking news there, guys. All right. So, in case you're wondering, Xavier Valade is no longer an NFL free agent. He's now a member of the Minnesota Vikings. All right. So now another thing that we're going to do today, guys, is we're going to be giving away free raffle entries throughout the evening. Okay. So every 50 new subscribers that we get on the show tonight, we are going to be giving away a free raffle entry, okay? So right now, we are sitting at 43,700 subscribers. So once we get to 43,750 subscribers, we will be giving away our first raffle entry of the evening. Our goal is to get to 44,000 subscribers by the end of the night. All right, so if we can get there, we need to give away 6 raffle tickets?
Yeah.
In order to get to our goal tonight. So if you haven't already, click that subscribe button. We've had breaking news coverage on the Commanders Report here over the last several days with the Brian Robinson news last night. We put out a video last night. So if you guys want the breaking news whenever the Terry McLaurin contract comes down, if Brian Robinson gets traded, we will have a breaking news video for that. And we'll also be live for just about every single Commanders game this season. So whoever just unsubbed, F that guy. But make sure you click that subscribe button here. Probably a bot, but, F the bots then. You know what I'm saying? We don't like the bots here on the Commanders Report. So right now we are sitting at almost 45 minutes away from kicking things off at Northwest Stadium there in Landover. And it looks like that person just came back and subscribed, so that's good news there. But also, guys, not only are we going to be giving away free raffle entries for every 50 likes, but we will also be giving one away for every 100 likes. I think I said likes twice there.
Yeah, you did, but it's fine.
So F Sperry in the chat. But right now we got 170 people watching live.
Only
38 likes. We need to get that up to our first 100 likes here. So I tell you what. All right, I'm going to give you guys 60 seconds, okay? So right now, so when it hits 44:45, if we can get to 100 likes by that point, then I'll give away 3 free raffle entries right now. So right now we got 174 people watching live. Can we get to 100 likes?
Let's see
who's in the chat right now. We got G Tuck. We've got YCB Bandit. We got Electric Divergent. We got Work Hard, Play Hard. He says we have Eon in the chat. We have Christopher Domingo. We got R. Galley. We got Jasmine Gray. We got Martin Sturts. We got John Masood in the chat. Good to see you, John. We got Jasmine Gray. Of course, we've got G Tuck. We've got 15 seconds to get to 100 likes. We still need 25 more.
Get those real ones.
Come on, we got 10 seconds. Can we get there? 25 new likes. Come on. We got 100 people at least in this chat that have not clicked that thumbs up icon. Come on now. We got Nicholas in here, Christopher Domingo, King Ding, 04, Electric Divergent, KDP, ZX. And we just passed it. We haven't gotten to 100 yet, unfortunately.
Can we extend it to 44?
No, we're not going to. Nope, no, I said a minute. Right. But, hey, once we get to 100, we will be giving away that first raffle entry of the night. But thank you to everybody that has tuned in here about 45 minutes before we kick things off in in Landover here at Northwest Stadium. Monday Night Football, man. The nation is watching. Jayden Daniels is going to be going up against Joe Burrow. And you guys will remember last year, Jaden kind of had his coming out party last year in week 3. I believe it was on Monday Night Football last year, too.
Monday Night Football.
Against Cincinnati. He was in Cincinnati, not in Washington, but he played one of the best games. He played one of the best games any quarterback played in the entire season last year, out-dueling Joe Burrow. I can't remember the final score, but like it was a straight-up shootout, and he completely matched Joe Burrow, a top 4 quarterback in this league, step for step, and beat him on the road. And I think that really turned everybody on here. What's up, Joey? 38-33. I was going to say 44-38, but that didn't sound right to me. It was a lot to a lot. There was a lot of scoring in that football game, as Joey will remember. But, man, what a performance that was from Jaden Daniels. That throw to Terry McLaurin to take the lead against zero blitz. It was incredible, man. And he was just dicing that frankly terrible Cincinnati defense. That was a terrible defense last year. It's going to be a terrible defense again this year. Looks like they're going to have to trade Trey Hendrickson, which is ridiculous. I mean, they're going to be the worst defense in the league this year. So hopefully Jaden and this crew, even without Terry McLaurin tonight, is going to be able to take care of business. We'll see what they're able to do. But here's another way, guys, that you guys can get a free raffle entry tonight or get more raffle entries is if you guys send in your comments, send in your super chats, and whoever is going to lead the pack tonight in XP is going to win 10 extra raffle entries to win the Jaden Daniels t-shirt tonight. My fiance, Cassie Voth, is number 1 right now.
Wow.
So Cassie might be winning a Jaden Daniels t-shirt if nobody else gets those comments going. But we also got Joff and we got Electric Divergent right behind her. And I'll tell you guys this right now. I'll give you a little secret. If you super chat, it supercharges your XP. All right? So if you guys want those extra raffle entries at the end of the show, make sure you get those super chats in. And right now, like a $5 super chat or something would catapult you to the top of the list. Yeah, even a $2 super chat would probably put you number 1 on the list. We can't have Cassie number 1, guys. That would be like Jim. If she won the raffle today, that'd be like Jim giving Pam the Employee of the Month award in the office, right? It's just, you just can't do that, right?
Can't do that.
You just can't do that. I can't give the prize to my fiance as much as I love her. I can't do that. But hopefully other people can take those raffle tickets away. But we love that Cassie is down there in the comments section. She's taking care of the bots for us. So somebody please send in those super chats so that Cassie isn't in this raffle tonight. All right. So, all right. We just got our first Venmo of the evening here. So I will send this to you, Ponzi.
Get this right away.
And we will get this party started here. All right, I'm trying to find our chat here. There it is. So, Ponzi, what are you most excited for tonight?
I do like seeing Jaden Daniels. I've seen some comments saying that they don't want to see him in for long. I agree.
Yeah, I mean maybe a drive, if it doesn't go well on the first drive, maybe put him out there for another. Maybe, at most, a quarter. I don't want to really risk him because we already know what he can do.
Exactly.
This is, tonight is just about him getting those first reps in an actual quote-unquote game out of the way so he's not doing it week 1 versus the Giants. So just sent that name in to you, my friend. So we will get this super chat up as soon as Ponzi has it ready. Eon says, petition for Jack to do a lemon shot every time the Bengals TD. Say 5 if you agree. I'll do here. Joey, can you hand me my shot glass over there? All right, appreciate you. I'll say this. Every $50 that comes in today, I will do a lemon shot as well. All right, so every $50 that comes in, I will do a lemon shot tonight. So if you guys want to send in, I know you guys loved those lemon shots last week. So I will do lemon shots for every $50 that come in. I don't want to make myself sick like I pretty much did last week. By the end of the game, I was spent. You
should have seen after the game.
Yeah, after the game, my stomach was just not. It was just in knots. It was not.
Hey, I was doing fine though.
You were fine. You drink lemon shots. I mean, just for breakfast every day. Like you just love lemon juice, and I can't believe that that's the case. But let's do $10 here for Colin Riviero. How do you think that you pronounce this? Riviero? I hope I'm saying that right, Colin. But $10. And he says, Commanders for the watch party there. There you go. You're in the raffle, my friend Colin. Thank you so much for the 10. That's also 3 raffle tickets for my man Colin, or actually 6 because it's Venmo. So 6 raffle tickets for Colin. Appreciate you, my man. If you send in another 10, Colin, we'll spin the wheel for you, all right? How about that? Then we got Mark O'Gorman, one of the GOATs here on the Commanders Report with a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Mark. Thanks for joining us here for this watch party. He says, let's freaking go, Jaden. This will probably be the only time we see Jaden during the preseason, guys. So until the season opener, Week 1 versus the New York Football Giants. This will be the last time we see Jaden. So hopefully he does a good job tonight, inspires confidence that he's going to have a good sophomore campaign. Then we got $10 from my man John Masood. Says, hail to the Redskins, hail Jack Sperry, hail Cassie, hail Ponzi, and hail Joey. And Joey, you want to get on screen over there for a second, man? Show the people that you're hanging out tonight. There he is. He's in the little corner.
What's up?
So he's saying what's up. He's wearing his Tennessee Volunteers shirt again today.
Oops. He will be live tomorrow.
And he's actually Joey will actually be live on our Tennessee football channel. So if you guys are Vols fans, you can check out Joey tomorrow. Also got a $10 super chat from Billy Everett Jr. Billy, if you got a question or a comment, just let us know down there in the comment section. We'll be happy to put you up on screen. But that's another 3 raffle tickets for him, and we're approaching $50 here pretty soon here, guys. I think we're a $5 super chat away from the first 50. We're also 6 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. All right, so if you guys want to send in those soups, we appreciate you. As we wait the kickoff on Monday Night Football. We do have a super chat rolling in here, and it's from G Tuck with a $10 super chat. Says, hail to the Redskins. We're now 2 likes away, and that gets us over $50 on the night, so I got to do a lemon shot for you guys here.
Wow. As soon as you brought up the lemon shot.
I know, right? I mean, just like last week when I said, lemon shot time. All right, here we go. Man, I have not cleaned this glass since like last week too, so it still tastes.
I think I cleaned it after.
Why does it taste? It tastes weird right now. So maybe it's
No, that was before.
Maybe it's just the soap.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the soap they put. Maybe you didn't clean it good
Ponzi
enough there, Ponzi. F Ponzi in the chat. It tastes like soap. But I'm gonna be doing this all night long, guys. Every 50 that comes in. And that's total. That not just $50 super chats. $50 as the collective comes in. I will be doing lemon shots tonight. $5 from KDP gets her into the raffle for the Jaden Daniels t-shirt. Appreciate you, Katie. Thank you so much for the 5. If you got a question or a comment that you want to put up on screen next to me, feel free to put that down in the chat. But we got a good crew of Commanders fans ready to watch some football here tonight. We got Earl Duncan, Jasmine Gray. We got D2 the Dre. We got Katie. We got, of course, my lovely fiance, Cassie Voth. And for those of you that don't know, Cassie and I are getting married, but she just came back from Minnesota to do some wedding planning, and she found her wedding dress. So she's she's pretty excited about that.
It's really funny because I'm also engaged. And
yes.
We were just talking about this before the show.
Yes.
And it's certainly something.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Yeah. To put it lightly.
But we're making it work, all right? Like you only get married once, right? So
exactly.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Joey says hopefully. Jesus, Joey, you don't believe, Joey? You don't believe in me and Cassie's love? What are we talking about here, man?
Hopefully I'm not talking from experience.
He says, hopefully I'm not talking about from experience. Kennedy, if you're watching, watch out, apparently. But we got
F Joey's in the chat.
Yeah, get some F Joey's in the chat, man. Like, come on. He's got to have some faith and love. But our donation menu tonight, guys, we still need to do our first Cry Eagles Cry of the evening.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, guys. I am going to go $20 for the first Cry Eagles Cry song, all right? So you guys get 10 tickets, We'll spin the wheel for you, and we'll do the first Cry Eagles Cry song for the first $20 donation that comes in. Yeah, and we'll do that because there's a lot of people in this chat that I'm assuming have not heard the Cry Eagles Cry song, and that's an absolute shame. We need to get that going, man. So $20, you can spin the wheel. We'll do the Cry Eagles Cry song, and you get 10 raffle tickets. So whoever puts in that first 20, we will sing the Cry Eagles Cry song here on the show. But if you guys want to send in a donation, we greatly appreciate you guys. We are going to be raffling off a Jaden Daniels t-shirt at the end of today's show. So what do we got next here, Ponzi?
See, let's get that countdown clock back up.
Yeah, let's get that countdown clock back up. And there it is! A $20 super chat coming in from Martin Starts Big. Ponzi's going to get it up here, and then we'll sing the Cry Eagles Cry song, get his raffle entries in, and we'll read the comment. So I got 169 people watching, getting ready for this football game. Martin says, to all Commanders fans, raise hail, Redskins for life. Boys singing loud and proud, cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES losers! Let's go. Martin starts with the first $20 donation of the night, and we get our first wheel spin of the evening.
We have not
here.
shown the wheel spin.
We have not shown the wheel yet tonight, so we will unveil what tonight's Wheel of Death looks like. Colin says that's hilarious. I think he put the S in the hilarious there.
That gets him 10 raffles. Martin?
That's 10 for Martin, yes. Don't be bumping my camera over here, Joey.
Game set up.
I guess he's got to get the game set up. 31.
Do it.
But yeah, the producer's not getting the TV ready. Come on,
Not
Ponzi.
bad.
Rookie mistake, man.
We're probably on YouTube TV, correct?
Well, we got to save
Yeah,
it.
I mean it's on ESPN tonight, so. So here's our wheel for this evening, guys. It's a lot of the same. We got Cry Eagles Cry on there. We got some jumping jacks. We got lemon shots. We've got push-ups and jumping jacks, all that great stuff. So let's spin the wheel for my man Martin here.
I'm really hoping it's not Bean Boozled. It was supposed to be Joey, but
Yeah.
no.
Oh, 10 more raffle entries. So that's 20 raffle entries for my man Martin for putting in the $20 super chat.
Man, that was close. That was too close.
Do we have the Bean Boozleds in here? Or we got?
We're going to go get them.
So Joey's going to go get them?
Yeah.
All right, man. So we got 30 minutes to kick off here. So I think we have to do another prize picks read.
Yes.
30 minutes in. All right. So let's get that out of the way here real quick. I wanted to let you guys know about our presenting sponsor here. It's absolutely fantastic. I cannot recommend Prize Picks enough to you guys this football season. Whether it's college football, professional football, whatever sport it is, it can be basketball, baseball is starting to get good right now, getting close to playoff time. But this week's Commanders Report Watch Party is brought to you by our friends at Prize Picks. And preseason football is underway, and college football is also coming up here. So don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks. Personally, guys, I think Jaden Daniels is once again going to exceed expectations and officially become one of the league's elite quarterbacks in the game today. So I'm going to be spamming those mores on Jaden Daniels all season long on Prize Picks during NFL Sundays this year. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports and join millions of users and sign up today. So let's take a look here at our projections for tonight's Monday Night Football action between the Commanders and the Bengals. I think it's going to be the JCM show. Bill Croskey-Merritt. I'm taking the more on rush yards. The current projection is at 26.5 rush yards. I'm taking the more on that. I'm also going to be taking the less on Joe Burrow passing yards because I got my faith in the Commanders' defense tonight. And I'm going to take the more on the rushing yards for Jayden Daniels. They only have it at 7.5 rushing yards. All it takes is one first down run from JD. We could cash in today on Prize Picks. We'll be monitoring the status of these picks throughout the game, and hopefully me and Ponzi can win some money from our friends at Prize Picks today. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly in your lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in your lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, man. So who is going to be the star of the show tonight, Mr. Ponzi? Of course, there's a lot of players to watch, but who's the guy that you've got your eye on the most? I mean,
it's got to be Bill.
It's got to be Bill.
It's got to be Bill.
It's got to be the Bill show tonight, man.
Bill.
A great callback, too, by the way. But, yeah, Bill is going to be, I'm hoping, featured quite a bit because this is an opportunity for the Commanders to kind of introduce him to the NFL world. Now, maybe just play him a quarter. You don't want to put too much, tread off the tires before we get going in the regular season because with Brian Robinson Jr. assumingly out the door heading into the year, you want to make sure your number one running back is healthy and ready to go heading into the season opener in just a few weeks here. But at the same time here, you want to showcase what this guy can do.
Yeah.
He certainly did that last week against New England. I thought he showed some really good acceleration, some really great cutting ability, which he has shown off in these training camp practices all training camp long. He's got the long speed. He's got the size. I can't wait for, the general NFL audience to be introduced to Jacory Bill Croskey-Merritt, whatever you guys want to call him. He prefers to go by Bill. So I think we're just going to start calling him Bill on the show here.
Is there any reason behind that?
I think there is a rhyme or reason for it.
If someone could tell us why he goes by Bill?
Yeah, because we've been trying to figure out why that is. We haven't been able to exactly nail that down. But man, he just looks the part, Ponzi. I was watching this guy at the Shrine Bowl this year during Shrine Bowl practices here in Texas. It's held at the Star here in Plano, right? That's where the Star is, Plano. Yeah. And this kid, he was just running away from people. He's got really good vision. His cutting ability, he just cuts violently. All right, he's not Adrian Petersen, but he's kind of in that vein of running back where he can just hit his foot and just explode out of that cut with speed, not slow down. And he's not as big as AP was. He doesn't have the freight train speed that Adrian Petersen had, but he's still very fast. This guy's got an opportunity to be a legitimate number one running back year one as a 7th round pick. And, the fact that the Commanders are willing to now part ways with the guy that was expected to be their number one guy this year, Brian Robinson Jr., should tell you everything you need to know about Bill Croskey-Merritt, man. This guy, the Commanders are putting a lot of faith in this year. And if he's as good as the Commanders think that he is, pairing this guy up with Jayden Daniels might be one of the most dangerous quarterback, running back, rushing duos in the National Football League, right up there with Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry, right up there with Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley, all right? Obviously, those are high expectations and a very high bar to get to, but this team was top 5 in rushing EPA last year with Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Eckler, and they were just okay, right? Jayden elevates this run game so much as it is. If you add a legitimate number one presence to this room, and of course Ponzi's bringing up the Bill photo here, man. I mean, goodness gracious. I mean, look how big.
So we got the official lore.
Oh, okay.
They called him Bill, or he goes by Bill, because he used to get made fun of for being bald as a kid.
Oh.
Because they would be Little Bill. Like the show.
Oh, I got you. Okay, well, I like that story. I like that. I like that nickname. I like that, man. So
I like that. Yeah,
Bill Croskey-Merritt, man, I'm excited to watch him play this season. I'm excited to watch him play tonight. We took the more on him on Prize Picks, so if you guys want to get that $5 lineup in now and put Jacory Croskey-Merritt the more, you guys can get $50 instantly when you play that $5 entry right there. But guys, I think that he's going to be featured pretty heavily in this first quarter. The Commanders know what Jaden Daniels can do. I don't think they're going to be necessarily bombing it down the field in this first quarter. I think they're going to try and feature the run game here in this first quarter against the Bengals defense. And, the pass game isn't going to want to give up too much of their tricks because Cliff is going to have a lot of tricks up his sleeve with orbit motions and jet sweep motions and all these different things he's going to be doing specifically with Deebo Samuel. But you don't have Terry McLaurin tonight. Deebo, I don't think you want to,
play him too much. He's a veteran.
Yeah, you don't want to give away your tricks with him here in the second week of the preseason. So just hand the ball off to Bill Croskey-Merritt, man. Like, that is the message of the evening for me. So let me know down there in the comments section, will the Commanders get someone to trade for Brian Robinson Jr.? Listen, B-Rob, we have a chant for B-Rob. We love B-Rob on this channel, but we've also been willing to admit that he's been a pretty mid starting running back in the league since he entered. He hasn't really been anything special. He's fine, but is he a future star running back in this league? I don't think he is. I think he's got a little bit of a limited ceiling in that regard. Whereas a guy like Jacory Croskey-Merritt, with his big play ability, with his ability to make guys miss, his cutting ability, with the long speed and the size, it's just something that Brian Robinson Jr. doesn't bring to the table, and I'm perfectly okay letting him go for a 7th or 6th round pick, whatever they end up getting for him.
I think the only problem that I have with getting someone to trade is that who's going to trade for a running back at this point?
Dallas?
Not only that, I love B-Rob. I thought he was great out of college. He really just doesn't have that high of a ceiling that we thought he was going to have.
I mean, I never really thought he was that high of a ceiling guy.
He was a
Bama back, but it's not like he had a Heisman Trophy season at Alabama. He was okay, running behind a great offensive line there at Bama. And then he comes here, and I think he's fine. He gets the yardage that he's supposed to get. He might be a little bit timid, but it's not a crazy physical profile. But he's fine. And I think that, for a 7th round pick, there's teams out there that could use a back like B-Rob, but the Commanders have no leverage because this report comes out that they're trying to get rid of him. So, I'm sure there's a few teams calling right now offering a 7th round pick, maybe, and if not, they're just going to cut him, and then he's going to hit the waiver wire, and somebody will pick him up there. Because he is somebody that can still be a part of a starting rotation. There's no doubt about that. He's still a good, solid running back.
Yeah, and I think that the whole problem with the B-Rob is that, I thought he was going to be a little bit average to above average, and he's just average to decent.
Yeah.
Which is, no disrespect, B-Rob, Commanders, he's done a lot of good things here, but it ultimately comes down to who do you think is going to have more potential? And obviously, Commanders think Bill does.
Yeah, exactly. And I tend to agree. When you have somebody that can be that kind of dynamic playmaker, and you're going into a season where you're trying to establish yourself as an even better offense than what you were last year, which was still one of the best offenses in the league. If you get a true upgrade at running back and you already know this player is better than your current number one option, I don't have any problem with trying to trade B-Rob for a pick, especially because next year, the Deebo Samuel trade, the Laramie Tunsil trade, you don't have a lot of draft picks in next year's NFL draft. No. Any more picks that you guys can get, a couple more dart throws, whatever, with these kind of deals where you're selling off a player where you don't really feel the need to keep him on your roster anymore. If you can get somebody to give you a 7th round pick for B-Rob, I think that would be, a pretty decent deal for the Washington Commanders. All right. So that's where I'm at with that whole situation. We'll see what ends up happening, whether he gets cut, whether he gets traded. I'm hopeful that this team can get a 7th round pick out of him, but if not, whatever, they'll just cut him and he'll be on a football team this year. He'll be a part of a rotation somewhere this year.
Dude, R.I.P. the B-Rob chant.
Yeah, R.I.P. to the B-Rob chant. Here's what we're gonna do. All right, every time the Commanders score a touchdown today, we're going to do a B-Rob chant, all right? So today's going to be the last day that we do the B-Rob chant on this channel. So we're gonna make the most of it here. But in other news here, there's a report out there that the Commanders are starting to close in on a deal with Terry McLaurin. That's going to put him at around $30 million per season. If you want to put that full screen there, Ponzi, so it's easier to read.
Gotcha.
But we got a report from the People's Insider, Ricky himself, who actually used our thumbnail for his post. I'm honored, Ricky, if you're watching. But he puts this on his Twitter account this week, says spooky season is coming. Terry McLaurin will be getting a new deal from the Commanders worth $30 million per year, and the extension should be completed before the season as details are still being finalized. A new deal for Scary Terry is coming. Now, if you guys are unfamiliar with Ricky, he is somebody that apparently has a connection inside of an agency, probably Athletes First, and he breaks news before it actually breaks from guys like Schefter and Rappaport, and he's actually had a pretty darn good record this offseason. Now, the one bugaboo, actually, that he's had on his record this offseason has been Trey Hendrickson. He's been saying that deal's going to get done, all that stuff. He's been saying it for months, and it looks like the Bengals are going to trade him away. So, but Ricky got the George Pickens trade right to the Cowboys. He got Rodgers to the Steelers right. He got Ramsey to the Steelers right. He's been getting a lot of stuff right this offseason, guys, and if Ricky says something, it more than likely is going to happen.
It's about an 80% chance. He's shooting 80.
Maybe even a little bit higher than that, man. I'd have to go through his misses versus his hits, but he...
Go to Ricky Muse.
Yeah, go to Ricky Muse there, Joey, and see if we have a percentage of how many times he's been right this offseason. But it does beg the question here. The number that he does say is it's going to be $30 million per season. And today, I think it was Ian Rappaport said, I think it was on McAfee, that the Commanders are willing to pay $30 million per season. So that's a little bit of a tune change from previous reporting that said that they were only willing to do 24, 27, 26, somewhere in that range. So the fact that now we have reporting saying that they could go up as high as like $29, $30 million per season lets me know that this deal is close to getting done. The team put him off the PUP list this week, so he's going to be gearing up to start practicing here soon. And my philosophy on this, Ponzi, has not changed. Pay him the money, and because you're not paying your quarterback, so you might as well pay his number one weapon. Maybe give him a little bit less guaranteed money and make him prove that he's worth it. Maybe that's kind of the compromise there, is that you pay him the money that he wants, but you don't have as many guarantees, so you can get rid of him earlier if he regresses. But whatever the deal ends up being, man, you got to have Terry McLaurin on your team this year because you're trying to win a Super Bowl, and without Terry McLaurin, frankly, this might be the worst wide receiver room in the National Football League.
I agree.
Like, you got Debo, who's a good gadget piece, and I love that he's here, and I think that he's going to be a great fit in Cliff Kingsbury's offense. But, like, if you're asking him to be a number one receiver that's going to be going up against number one corners, like, he's just not a route-running savant type of guy.
That's why Brandon Ayuk was brought in.
Yeah, that's why Brandon Ayuk was brought in and why he was paid so much, right?
Exactly.
So, a guy like Deebo Samuel has his role in the offense, but he's not going to be able to make up for a Terry McLaurin, who is a legit do-it-all, number one alpha wide receiver. He's a top 10 receiver still in the game, in my opinion. And for me, this team has the cap space to pay him $30 million per season. They're trying to win now. You're not paying your quarterback. I think that this, even though I understand some of the concerns about giving a wide receiver this much money at his age, I think it's more than a fair price with his production that he had last year, the current state of the team, how much cap space they have to work with over the next several seasons. For me, this is just a no-brainer. And as far as I'm concerned, Ponzi, the sooner we get this deal done, the better, because the sooner the deal gets done, the sooner he returns to practice. And like we saw last year with CD's deal getting done right at the last second, Brandon Ayuk's deal getting done right at the last second. It takes time for them to get back up to speed. So I don't want this deal to get done 2-3 days before the Giants season opener, and then he hasn't practiced with Jaden Daniels. He hasn't practiced the new plays that Cliff Kingsbury has injected into this offense, and he's just a step behind, and it takes him a few weeks. Like, if you're in a division with the Philadelphia Eagles, you don't have a few weeks to get up to speed. You got to be full speed ahead. You can't take any losses that you could otherwise win, and you got to have Terry McLaurin ready to go. So that's still my biggest concern, is the timing of when this deal gets done. But, we've been saying on the show pretty much 100% chance this deal is going to eventually get done. Our friend Ricky was able to confirm that for us over the weekend. So Okay. I think we've already gone 2, so we're good. We still need one more? All right. Well, let's have one more. A word from our sponsor here before the start of Monday Night Football here between the Commanders and Bengals. And this week's Commanders Report Watch Party is brought to you by Prize Picks. And preseason football is underway, and college football is also coming up here this week. So don't miss any of the action this year on Prize Picks. Personally, guys, I think Jayden Daniels is once again going to exceed expectations and officially become one of the league's elite quarterbacks in the game today. So I'm going to be spamming the mores on Jayden Daniels all season long, whether it's passing yards, passing touchdowns, rushing yards, and more. I'm going to be doing that on Prize Picks when it comes to JD. And Prize Picks is super simple to play, guys. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this football season, so join millions of users and sign up today. You guys can check out here our projection for tonight, taking the more on rushing yards for Bill Croskey-Merritt, taking the less on passing yards for Mr. Joe Burrow, and the more for rushing yards for Jayden Daniels. All he has to do is have one first down carry, man, and we get to hit that one right there. So if we get all 3 of these right, we're walking away with some money from our friends at Prize Picks. We'll be keeping up with our projections throughout the night here. So if you want to start and you want to get a Prize Picks projection in before this preseason game, you can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, man. So we are getting close to kickoff, about less than 15 minutes now from the start of this one, Ponzi. And, I think we've talked about that. It's going to be the Bill Croskey-Merritt show, but there's several other players that are worth watching tonight as well. So let's go over my players to watch for the Washington Commanders. We'll start with Jayden Daniels. Of course, hopefully he just gets through this game completely healthy. That's the number one priority, but it'd also be nice to see him go up against this number 1 Cincinnati Bengals defense and kind of slice him up a little bit. I don't think it's a very good defense, but to see him go up against a number 1 starting defense in the National Football League here, even if it's vanilla coverages, even if it's not real football, I just want Daniels to show that the procedure is there, the mental processing is there, he's getting the ball out on time and accurately, and he doesn't take too many risks with his body tonight. Then we get to Bill Croskey-Merritt. We've already talked about him extensively on this pregame show. He is explosive as all get out, man. And I hope that he puts, the NFL world on notice tonight, because there's a lot of people when that Brian Robinson Jr. report came out yesterday saying, why the hell are the Commanders doing this? Well, Bill Croskey-Merritt has a chance to show them why they're shopping Brian Robinson Jr. before the start of the season. I'm so excited to see him play tonight. Luke McCaffrey is somebody that has been trying to ascend during this training camp with Terry McLaurin out of training camp practices, out of preseason games, all that different stuff. And he really hasn't done that to any real degree to this point. McCaffrey has maybe underwhelmed a little bit, didn't do a whole lot in that first preseason game. Hopefully tonight he can connect with Jayden Daniels for a couple of nice catches. And Jaylin Lane, he's been a nice deep threat for Jayden Daniels in recent Commanders practices in Ashburn. Hopefully he gets to show off the punt return skills and his deep threat ability tonight here on Monday Night Football. Tay Martin, another receiver that had a really good week last week versus the New England Patriots. We'll see what group he plays with. He got a few first-team reps in practice this week, so it'll be interesting to see if he gets some time with the ones tonight. But he's been very impressive in Commanders camp to this point. Jacory Brooks is another guy that's been getting some time with the ones as of late in practices. He's big. He's got good ball skills. He runs decent routes. He had a really good first preseason game against the Patriots. I'm hoping to see more from the UDFA out of Louisville tonight. Then you get to Ben Sinnott, the tight end. We saw a little bit of him last week versus the Pats. I liked what I saw from him from a run blocking perspective as well. Hopefully we get to see the whole skill set that Sinnott is bringing to the table, man. They used as high of a pick as they did on him because they love his versatility. He can be a pass-catching weapon while also being a really good run blocker. So I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do in some extensive action tonight. And then Josh Conerly Jr., of course, is going to have all eyes on him. He is in the middle of a very heated right tackle battle right now with Andrew Wiley. So we'll see if Josh Conerly Jr. has what it takes to win that job. In order to do that, he's going to have to play exceedingly well in these next 2 preseason games in order to be the Week 1 starter when this team lines up against the New York Football Giants in Week 1 of the NFL season. Then Jerzon Newton, moving over to the defensive side of the ball here, my players to watch on defense. Jerzon Newton had a forced fumble on Drake May last week. He had some very quick wins on the interior versus the Patriots. I'm hoping to see more of that tonight, especially because the left guard situation in Cincinnati is not particularly very good heading into the year. So Newton has an opportunity to really take advantage of that matchup differential there in terms of talent. I'm hoping Newton has another big night tonight. Then Javon Kinlaw. All Dan Quinn talks about is Javon Kinlaw and how good he looks in practices. I want to see it unloaded tonight, all right? They gave him $15 million per season. That's 15, not 50. But they gave him a lot of money for somebody that doesn't have a ton of production in his NFL career to this point. So they clearly believe in the physical talent. Apparently, they feel like he's been worth that money to this point. And tonight, hopefully, he can detonate a couple times on those interior offensive linemen there in Cincinnati. Jeremy Reeves, right now he's the starting bandit safety. All right, you got Will Harris, you've got Quan Martin. Those guys are your 2 full-time safeties. But Reeves has earned his spot as a third safety in this defense. And the way that Joe Witt Jr. and Dan Quinn talk about this guy, he just keeps making plays. And in years past, he's been a special teams ace. He's been somebody that brings high-level effort every single Sunday, but now he's actually starting to see some of that development in his game as a safety, as a defensive player. We saw it come to fruition last week versus the Patriots. He's a hard hitter. I think his instincts have gotten better since he entered the National Football League. His instincts get better every single season. And he still brings that high level of effort to the pitch every single time he's on the field. So really excited to see what he does tonight. Trey Amos is going to be going up against some tough competition, man, all right? Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Now, it'll be interesting to see if he shadows one of those guys, if he's on Jamar for the entire game, if he mixes it up and he faces both of them. I want to see how the rookie out of Ole Miss goes up against some of the best receivers in the National Football League to really test his readiness for the NFL. Now, if he loses a couple times tonight, everybody loses against Jamar Chase, all right? And everybody loses 50-50 ball opportunities to T. Higgins. But I want to see him sprinkle in those wins because that's what the best corners in the league do against these types of receivers. So if he gets a couple wins against those guys tonight, I will consider it a good night for Trey Amos. Then Mike Samerstiel. I'm going to be interested to see where they line him up today. Will they put him outside a little bit? Will they put him on the inside? Last year, Samerstiel made his debut on the outside going up against Jamar Chase in Week 3. He got toasted a couple times. So could he get his revenge this week? We'll see about that. But Samerstiel's been one of the stars of Commanders camp, and I'm looking forward to seeing what he's going to be able to do here on Monday Night Primetime. So blow it up for me down there in the comments section. Spam those WASs if you want the Commanders to win.
I think we have 3 raffle entries that we got to give away.
We got to give away 3 now?
Yeah.
Did we pass subs and likes? Is that why?
We did subs and likes.
Subs and likes. So that is 2 free raffle entries. 2 free raffle entries we're giving away right now. Spam those WASs if you want a chance to win a Jaden Daniels t-shirt, Ponzi, if you want to show that shirt and show the people what they could win if they spam WAS right now. We got Christopher Domingo in here, John, Martin, G-Tuck, Sage, Troll, Electric Divergent, Keith, Cornelius, got Jasmine, we got John, Richard, we got Joseph, Josh, we've got Andrew, got John, Troll, Martin. Keep them coming here, guys. We got 250 people watching live right now.
Say Ray, Samuel, Jasmine, Divergent, Joseph,
Come on.
Troll, Ray.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give one to Jasmine Gray.
And I got Sage.
And you got Sage. All right, so Sage and Jasmine, 2 spices there, right? Or is that, what are those?
Yeah, yes.
I don't know if they're spices.
Sage is.
They're scents. They're like,
Yes,
like you could
yeah.
get a jasmine and you could get a sage scented
They're
candle.
also, yeah.
I thought jasmine was a spice.
Is jasmine a spice?
Okay, look it up.
Yeah, look it up, Joey Petersen. What we got, man? Jasmine.
It's not a spice.
It's not a spice.
No.
It's just a
Sage-
flower.
Sage is,
Yeah, it's a spiced tea though.
So sage is a spice.
Yes, jasmine is.
Jasmine is a flower,
It
right?
does have a tea.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All I know is that it's aromatic. All right. So Jasmine and Sage, you guys are in on the raffle to win this Jaden Daniels jersey at the end of the show today. We are 4 minutes away from kickoff here, ladies and gentlemen. So spam those WASs. And I tell you what, if we can get to 200 likes, we're at 150 right now. If we can get to 200 likes before kickoff here, so we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to go. I will give away 3 more free raffle entries if we can click that thumbs up icon right now and get to 200 likes. Come on, baby. Spam that like button. Also, if you want to enter into the raffle to win this Jaden Daniels jersey today, any super chat, you get on screen. If you got a question, we'll answer it. If you got a comment, we'll react to it. But if you want to put in a $5 super chat, we'll enter you into the raffle. $10 gets you 3 raffle tickets. $20 gets you 10 raffle tickets, and we'll spin the wheel for you guys. And then for $50, 3 wheel spins and a Cry Eagles Cry song. All right. So we got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Keep spamming that thumbs up icon. We're at 57 likes. We got to get to 200 for us to give away 3 more raffle entries. Also, guys, you can click, or not click, but you guys can send in your donations to Venmo or PayPal for double your raffle tickets. If you guys want 2 raffle tickets for $5, if you want 6 raffle tickets for $10, or if you want 20 raffle tickets for $20, you guys can send in your money to Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack-Sperry on Venmo or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. We're 40 likes away here. With 2 minutes left to go. If you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon yet, get it going down there in the chat. Is that updated? No, it's not. Okay. So we're going to show the updated XP leaderboard. And right now our MVP is Mr. Martin, who put in the $20 super chat today. So he is in the lead for the XP. The way it's going to work, guys, is at the end of the show, the number 1 person in XP, whoever comments the most in the comment section, essentially, is going to get 10 raffle entries to win the Jaden Daniels t-shirt. Second place is going to get 5 extra raffle tickets. Third place will get 3 extra raffle tickets. We've got Joff in second place and Billy Everett in third place right now. So if you guys want a chance to get those extra raffle tickets, spam down there in the comment section throughout the show, super chat, and I'll just give you guys the secret sauce here, guys. Pause. But if you guys super chat, it supercharges your XP. All right, that's why Martin, who put in a $20 super chat, is leading the pack by like 500 XP, all right, is because he put in that super chat. So if you guys want a chance to be on the leaderboard, get extra raffle tickets tonight, you guys can send in those donations. We greatly appreciate your guys' support. All right, man, so we are very close to Monday Night Football. I've got the invisible Mountain Dew can here. It's, of course, the green screen, so the green can looks invisible. But we got 30 seconds here. We're only at 168 likes, guys. Like I said, if we get to 200, we will be giving away 3 raffle entries instead of the normal 1. But before we kick things off in Washington or in why am I blanking on this? Landover, yes, it's in Landover. Before we kick things off in Landover, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Every 50 new subscribers that we add on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry. We also provide you guys free and informative Commanders videos on this channel every single day. with absolutely no charge. So if you guys want breaking news coverage, whenever the Terry McLaurin deal comes down, if the Commanders trade Brian Robinson Jr. or if they end up cutting him, we will have breaking news coverage on that. We're going to have extensive coverage of the Commanders 2025 season right here on the Commanders Report, including live watch parties like this for every single Commanders game. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already and join us here on the Commanders Report this year. All right, man. So where are we at in terms of subs? Have we passed that 100 added subs marker here, Mr. Ponzi? So for those of you that don't know, tonight it will be Jayden Daniels versus Joe Burrow. We're going to get about a quarter of the starters for both squads. We'll see how much Jayden actually plays. Like if they score a touchdown on the first drive, they might just take him out. We'll see. But I think that Bill Croskey-Merritt's going to have a chance to show what he can do in front of a national audience tonight. This is the only game on, man. So like the world is going to be watching here tonight. I know it's just preseason, and it doesn't matter. I mean, the theme of last week's postgame show was, who the fuck cares that we just lost by 30 points? Other than the Commanders. The Commanders cared a lot. Dan Quinn was saying that it burns his ass that they played as sloppy as they did. But I'm hoping to see that this team can clean it up a little bit here, especially with the first team unit being out there for this football game, at least to start. It's going to be fun, at least for a quarter here, to see these starting players out there, see how they do, how they match up against each other. Because the Bengals, they're a team that was knocking right on the door of the playoffs last year. And what'd they win? 5 of their last 6 or something like that to finish the season last year? So this is a team that a lot of people are expecting to be a playoff team this year, even though their defense sucks. But this is one of the best offenses in the league. So it's going to be a real test for the Commanders' defense. I'm very excited to see what they do.
I got this for you, Sperry. The Bengals only needed to win one game throughout the regular season. Jayden Daniels threw that game-winning touchdown to Terry McLaurin. So technically, he did kind of knock them out.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, like, if Jayden Daniels doesn't throw that touchdown pass to Terry McLaurin,
Bengals are in the playoffs.
Bengals are in the playoffs. So, I mean, that is crazy that he actually, like, he pretty much knocked him out of the playoffs, man.
I was really excited to watch that game because my brother-in-law, huge LSU fan, and seeing those LSU boys go at it, it's really fun to watch, especially Jayden Daniels and Joe Burrow and those talented LSU quarterbacks.
100%, my friend. I don't think we have.
I don't think we have either.
I don't think we've even gotten to the 50 market. We gave away a free raffle entry, but I think we started at 43,700.
Yeah, I mixed it up for the 50 likes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so, we still need to get these subscriber numbers up here, folks. So if you want extensive Commanders coverage every single day on this channel, make sure you click that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate your guys' support. And we're about to kick things off in Washington. They got player intros going right now at Northwest Stadium. They're in Landover, Maryland. So we will kick things off here soon. The Commanders are in their burgundy tops with their yellow bottoms. What do you guys think of the yellow bottoms? Do you like them, or do you like the white ones better?
I like white better.
I think I like the white a little. I don't know, man, because like the yellow ones look a little bit like they peed their pants. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. It looks a little too mustardy for me.
Oh, it's pretty mustardy, man. But like I understand that it's like a classic look. People like it.
Speaking of classic,
and like you could make an argument that like the white pants are a little bit too, I don't know, bland. Like burgundy with white, it's kind of a bland like color combo. With the yellow though, it really pops. So I don't know, man, but I'm just excited to be watching some Commanders football with you guys here tonight. It's gonna be fun. Got over 300 people watching live around the world. Right now, we're less than 20 likes away here, folks, from giving away another raffle ticket. And Ponzi's putting on the Sean Taylor jersey right now. Everybody spam Ponzi in the chat. Shout out to Ponzi's mom, big Commanders fan. She gave him that jersey, a 75th anniversary Sean Taylor Redskins jersey.
From 2007.
From 2007, man. That thing...
I was 3.
That thing is sick. She gave it to you? She gave that to you when you were 3?
Allegedly, she gave it to me.
Allegedly? What is allegedly?
I thought it was a sick jersey.
So you just took it?
I just took it.
Oh, fair enough. Did she ever wear it?
No.
No, so hey,
she has like
somebody's got to wear a jersey that cool.
She wears like her classic RG3 jersey.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why she rocks it.
I think we need to talk more about how he was 3 in 2007. I think that needs to be.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ponzi was 3 in 2007.
Yep.
By the way, Ponzi is still not of drinking age, which I'm surprised this company, hired him.
Yeah.
With that being the case. Now, I don't drink alcohol either, so maybe Ponzi's the perfect producer for me because neither of us drink alcohol. So that's why we drink lemon shots on the show, right, guys? That's why we drink lemon shots. All right, man. So we're at commercial break, but when they come back, we're going to be kicking things off with Monday Night Football here, and I'm excited to see Bill Croskey-Merritt. And I can't say that enough, Ponzi, all right? Like, I've said it probably 50 times on today's show.
We keep talking about it,
but
it's for a reason.
But, like, a couple of days ago, we were expecting Bill to kind of be buried behind Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Eckler to start the season, and then if, like, maybe one of those guys got hurt or if one of those guys wasn't playing up to standards, maybe Bill would get an opportunity to play down the road. But no, apparently this team has seen enough in this preseason and in this training camp where they feel ready to say sayonara to their former number one running back and say, nope, this kid's the real deal. We don't even have to see him in a regular season game before we know that. We're going to ship away Brian Robinson Jr. Bill Croskey-Merritt is our guy. So hopefully Dan Quinn knows what he's talking about there and knows what he's seeing out there on the field. All I know is that the people on the ground there in Ashburn during these practices have been raving about what this kid has been able to do.
That's all I see.
Exactly. And, like, all I see is Commanders' run game struggles to move the football except for Bill Croskey-Merritt. Like, he's the only one that has really shown out in these practices because, frankly, the offensive line has struggled a little bit. The Commanders' defensive line has been awesome in these training camp practices, so I'm hoping to see that come out against this really lackluster Bengals offensive line tonight in front of a national audience because there's a lot of people that panned this team for paying Javon Kinlaw what they paid him. Like, right now, Javon Kinlaw is slated to get more money, and he's currently at a higher AAV, so that's average annual value, than Cam Hayward, a first-team All-Pro player last year. So they invested a lot of money in Kinlaw, and if he goes out there tonight and gets a sack or gets 2 sacks on Joe frickin' Burrow, that's going to shut a lot of people up. Now, Trey Hendrickson, future Commander, is at the game in Bengals gear. Now, I actually don't think he's going to get traded to the Commanders. I think Washington feels good about Dorrance Armstrong as their Leo. I think they feel good about Von Miller and Frankie Louvu playing the Sam. I'm not too worried about their defense right now. But if they could somehow find a way to get Trey Hendrickson, Fonzie, I will do unspeakable things.
I mean, I think my mom was texting me something about it. She sent me like a fake news one.
Oh,
and I was like, I was like, I work at like a sports YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So like I'd break that news to you first.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh. I was like, I mean, it could happen.
Thanks, Mom. $2 from Ronald. What's up, Ronald? Says behind the scenes with the little clicker. $2. Appreciate you, Ronald. Thanks for stopping by here tonight. It's gonna be a fun night, man. Monday Night Football, national audience, only game on TV. Who cares if it's preseason, man? It's football here on the Commanders Report Live Watch Party, and you're going to see a lot of starters tonight. Joe Burrow, Jaden Daniels, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Deebo Samuel's playing tonight. Bill Croskey-Merritt will be playing tonight, man. It's going to be a fun one, especially for this first quarter. And we're going to have a great time here on the Commanders Report. Have some lemon shots.
Yeah.
Do some good stuff, man. All right, so the Commanders will be on defense first, all right?
Defense first.
So we won't see Bill and we won't see Jaden. It's going to be Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins going up against this Commanders defense up first. So what do you guys think this drive is going to end in here for the Bengals? Do you think they get a touchdown, a field goal? Do you think it ends in a turnover, or do you think it will be a punt? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. JG asks, who will be the number 3 running back? C-Rod or McNichols. I think it's going to be McNichols, even though C-Rod has a chance to win the job. McNichols has been one of the better depth number 3 running backs in the league for a while now. He played really well when this team asked him to last year. So I would assume he's got the inline road, and then I would say probably Chris Rodriguez Jr. makes the practice squad is probably my best guess as to what's going to happen this year, guys, in the running back room. But Bill Croskey-Merritt is probably going to be your number 1 guy. Austin Eckler will be your number 2. Then you're probably going to have Jeremy McNichols 3, and then Chris Rodriguez Jr. 4 or practice squad. So we'll see how many running backs they actually carry on this roster this year. I'm leaning towards 3, Ponzi, because Debo is going to get some backfield work as well.
I keep muting myself on accident. I think it's going to be weird because, like, a lot of people have been saying, Debo has lost a step, but getting in that running back row, I think he's just such an athlete. And, didn't he record his highest speed last season?
Did he? Did he?
Yeah.
It's very possible that he did. People want to call him fat and slow and all this different stuff. People forget that he played with pneumonia last year.
Yeah.
He was
sick all season.
Yeah, he was sick all season long, and now he's finally healthy. And people want to judge him based on a season where he was playing through a really limiting illness.
Like, I get sick from a common cold, and I'm knocked out on the bed the whole week.
Yeah,
I'm done.
There's
like,
no
I don't
way.
wanna
There's
get
no way.
up, I don't wanna
There's
walk.
no way I'm playing an NFL football game with pneumonia. But we are off in Landover for week 2 of the preseason. This is Monday Night Football here on the Commanders Report, and once again, terrible kickoff coverage by the Commanders special teams, as the Bengals will bring this out past the 40-yard line on the shorter kick. So not a great start. Last week, he gave up the kickoff return for a touchdown to Travion Henderson. And this time, wide receiver Charlie Jones takes it to the 41, where Joe Burrow and company take the field. They will have a bunch out to the left. Burrow all by himself. Well, never mind, not. He's got a running back next to him. But T. Higgins all by his lonesome on the right. He hands it off. Chase Brown up the middle. He will pick up 2 yards. Decent run coverage from the Washington Commanders front 7. Commanders got to be better. Got to be better on those in those special teams. Yeah, you gotta be better in those special team situations.
The first play of the game last week was a touchdown. That was not a good coverage.
Pistol formation here. 2 tight ends. Burrow takes the snap. He's going to throw it to his swing. Chase Brown wide open. And he's going to pick up about 3 yards. That is Quan Martin on the tackle. Decent play there from Quan to get him to the ground. Be 3rd down here. Let's get him off the field. Let's get in Joe Burrow's face. Right here. Come on. Kane Madrano, draft pick out of UCLA, getting the start tonight. Shotgun for Burrow. Spread formation. 2-by-2 set. Takes the snap. Commanders send 4. Burrow throws out route. It is caught. Is he short? I think he got the first down. That is number 87 for the Cincinnati Bengals. That is Tanner Hudson. First down Bengals on the quick out route. Not the best throw from Burrow. Oh, no, that hit the ground. That hit the ground. That hit the ground. That is the most obvious drop I've ever seen in my life. So this has got to be 4th down and 3. They do reverse the call, and I do think the Bengals are keeping their offense out on the field here. They're going to see if this offense can convert in a high-pressure situation.
Get those 4s in chat if you want a 4th down stop here.
Type those 4s. Come on, let's get them off the field.
Here.
What do you say, Ponzi? Do you send pressure here? Go press?
I'm sending pressure the whole unit. Everyone.
All right, here we go. They go out and empty with Burrow. They spread things out.
Luvu's going to get him.
Come on, can we get a stop here? Can we get a stop here?
On the first team Bengals offense.
Trips right. Twin left. Now they send Brown back into the backfield. It's a man tell. Looks like cover 1 for Washington here. Burrow is going to make a switch at the line of scrimmage here. 6 seconds to play. Now he sends Brown in motion. And now there's going to be, I think there's going to be encroachment on Frankie Louvu, who famously jumped the tush push last year against the Eagles. And now he couldn't time this snap up just right. But that is pretty clearly on Frankie Louvu. And that's going to be first down Bengals.
I said he was going to get to him. Not like that.
I mean, he was trying to time it up so that he could get right to Burrow. If they would have
last season,
if they would have snapped it, he would have been right to the quarterback. But instead, first down and 10 for the Bengals, a fresh set of downs here. And they're in the I formation. 2 receiver set for Cincinnati. It's going to be handoff. Chase Brown up the middle. Not a whole lot of push, but finds a little bit of a lane. Gets 6 yards. Good patience from Chase Brown. Be second down and 4 coming up.
Got to hear that loud crack of the Dr. Pepper can.
Don't leave it in the fridge, Joseph.
Freezer. You can leave it in the fridge.
Freezer. Yeah, you can leave it in the fridge. You can't leave it in the freezer.
I've done that too many times.
Oh, was Ponzi the one that left it in there?
No, that wasn't me. No, not over here at my own house.
Here we go. Condensed formation here for Cincinnati. They'll send Higgins in motion at the snap. Play action. Throws a quick stick route to Jamar Chase. First down. Bengals gets to the 30-yard line. So the Bengals offense marching down the field to start today's show. And now Burrow. Once again in shotgun, as he almost always is. 3 receivers set for Cincy. He'll take the snap. He's going to throw down the right sideline. That's Chase, and trying to get the flag. Chase looking for it. He's not going to get it. Looks like that was Marshawn Lattimore in coverage? Question mark?
Down corner. But there is a flag on the field. Did they get
So
it?
there is a flag on the play. It looks like Noah Igbenogany. Not a great matchup on the outside. Igbenogany on Chase, but good coverage from Noah all the way through. It looks like he did grab Jamar Chase's jersey, though. God, Igbenogany stinks, man. Why are we putting him on Jamar Chase?
I mean,
Well, first of all, why is he playing outside? And second of all, why is he on fucking Chase? So here we go. Defensive pass interference. They put it at the 4-yard line. Shotgun Burrow. Chase is in the slot. Samerstill's guarding him. Now he's going to throw end zone. Good coverage here. Looks like that was Will Harris, the new safety. He was defending Tanner Hudson, the tight end, in the slot. And he had the PBU, second down and goal coming up. I don't know if I like these end zones from the Commanders.
I don't know if I like them either.
They just have they just have the burgundy letters without any like gold like border on it. It's just
I remember like what was it, 2016 when they did the painted ones?
Yeah, the painted ones were sweet.
So nice.
This is just a bad look. So stoppage of play here. Timeout Washington.
Okay.
So I guess something wasn't right there, and Dan Quinn felt the need to call timeout. Second down and goal coming up. Burrow and the Bengals offense, I believe they drove right down the field on the Eagles last week.
Yeah. What bodes well for our prize picks entry.
Yeah, it's true.
It was a flag.
Does that count?
No.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. Yeah, that's good news. So hopefully our prize picks still good. I don't know what is Burrow at right now? Can't be more than like 30. Shotgun here for Burrow. He's got one receiver out wide. To his right, it's Chase. He hands it off to Chase Brown, and he will pick up a couple of yards. It'll be third down and goal from the 2-yard line.
Officially at 10.
That's right. Officially at 10 right now. Okay. So he has to get less than, 72.5? Is that what the number's at?
We can pull it up right after this.
All right. So here we go. Type those threes. It's 3rd down and goal. Can we get off the field? They go under center. Once again, a condensed formation with 2 tight ends. Play action pass. Play action. I called it. There's Burrow getting to his 3rd read. And what a tackle here by Quan Martin. Short of the sticks, 4th down and goal at the 1. I think the Bengals are going to go for this.
They're going to go.
I think they're going to go for it. Von Miller on the sideline, loving it. What a pursuit by Quan Martin to bring down Tanner Hudson.
I thought he was going to hit that flat in motion.
Well, I think this is Drew Sample, actually. 89 is Drew Sample. So good job by Quan Martin, who's had a good camp. He's already made a couple nice plays on the receiver today. They go trips right here, shotgun Burrow. They're going to hand it off. Chase up the middle. Did he get it? It's close. They say touchdown, Bengals. Chase Brown gets in for 6. Just barely crossed the line, and the Bengals score a touchdown on their opening drive this evening. Shoot.
Type those boos in chat.
Did he get through? I don't know. Oh, did he get through with the charge there? I think he did.
Yeah.
Oh.
That would have been an incredible effort, though.
I mean, Quan Martin has been laying down the boom so far today. He almost got another stop at the goal line, man. But Chase Brown was able to get that second effort, that last little push to get past the plane, and the Bengals get the opening score here. Kick is up, and it is good for Evan McPherson, the kicker. 7-0 Bengals. So one of my players to watch tonight, Trey Amos, is not playing. So that's a little unfortunate. I wanted to see him against some really good receivers in Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, but it looks like we won't be getting that. But before we get into the first drive of the game for the Washington Commanders and Jaden Daniels, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And preseason football is now underway, and college football is back right around the corner here. So don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks. Personally, guys, I love Jaden Daniels, and I think he's going to exceed expectations once again this year and officially become one of the league's elite quarterbacks in the game today. So I'm going to be spamming those mores on Jaden Daniels' passing yards, on his passing touchdowns, on his rushing yards, his rushing TDs, all season long on Prize Picks during NFL Sundays this year. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports, so join the millions of users and sign up today. You guys can check out our Prize Picks projections here for tonight. I'm taking the more on rushing yards for Bill Croskey-Merritt. We're going to see him here in just a second. We took the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. I think he's still only at 10 passing. 12 now, 12 passing yards. So maybe a drive or two more for Burrow. Hopefully this Commanders defense can continue to limit him. And then I'm taking the more on rushing yards for Jaden Daniels. All it takes is one nice rush for Jaden to be able to cash in with our friends at Prize Picks today. We'll be monitoring these picks throughout the evening. And if you guys want to play along, I believe it's too late to put in your projection for this game, but for future Commanders games heading into week 1 of the NFL regular season with college football right around the corner, you guys can have fun with Prize Picks this football season. All you have to do is download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right.
JD's in chat.
JD's
in chat.
We are about to see our first Jaden Daniels game action of the year. Of course, it's preseason, but it's still great to see JD5 in an actual NFL football game for the first time since he led this team to the NFC Championship game last season. So McPherson here will boot this away. Good kick. It's going to be fielded at the 1. And it's going to be returned to at least the 25, maybe the 26 here. Decent return, and that is where Jayden Daniels will take the field for the first time this year. Now, obviously, it's preseason, but it'll be interesting to see how much he plays tonight and what his plate looks like in terms of, will they run him a little bit tonight? Hopefully for our prize picks, they do maybe once or twice to get him to at least 8 yards. But they will start here under center for Jayden. This looks like a Bill Croskey-Merritt play to me, man. 2 receivers set. They send Debo in motion. It's a jet sweep to Debo around the corner, and there he goes. He's going to break free for a big gain. First down, Debo. Let's go. He's slow. You're too slow, Debo. You're too fat, dog. Come on. You're too fat, dog. Come on. Let's go. Type those ones in the chat. All I've heard all offseason is this guy's done. Not so fast. Hand off Bill Croskey-Merritt, and there he goes. He breaks 3. There goes Bill. 30, 20, and he's finally brought out of bounds. Oh, that's Chris Rodriguez Jr.
No!
Where's Bill? Bill might have taken that to the house. Chris Rodriguez Jr. had a massive hole right up the middle.
Man, is that the Conerly side too?
That is Conerly's side. Got a nice wham block from John Bates. Opened up a huge hole. Now inside the Bengals red zone at the 15. Jayden from the shotgun trips left. Chris Rodriguez Jr. remains the back. And they will hand it to him again. He's trying to find a lane. He won't get much. Maybe a yard.
Man, if that was JCM, that was to the house.
I mean, this is their first team defense.
No surprise.
For Cincinnati.
No surprise.
And it's just been like the Commanders can do pretty much whatever they want. Now they go empty. 2nd down and 9. Trips left. Takes the snap. They send pressure up the middle. They pick it up. Now Jayden's looking to run. Come on, prize picks. There we go. He's going to pick it up, and he's going to get in. Touchdown, Commanders. Jayden Daniels puts it into the end zone, and it's already a score for the Burgundy and Gold.
Get those JDs in chat.
Spam those JDs. We just hit on our first prize picks of the night. Let's go. 4 plays, 74 yards, and soon to be 7 points for the Burgundy and Gold. Everybody spam those TDs. Let's go.
They said he wouldn't run. We were a fool.
So somebody give Trey Hendrickson his contract. Whatever he wants, Mike Brown should personally deliver him a contract on the sideline right now. I mean, the kick is up, and it is good. Great first shot. By the way, I think they should be done. I think the starters should be done tonight.
Yeah, that's all I need to see.
That's all I need to see. Jayden Daniels showing off the flash. Breaking through multiple Cincinnati defenders for the touchdown. Let's go.
Picking up right where we left off last season.
That's all I need to see.
That's all I need to see.
That's all I need to see from Jayden tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
He's him.
He's him. Top 5 quarterback in the league.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, it's the Bengals defense, and obviously, it's the preseason.
Yes, that rush defense is
but hey,
so
man,
bad.
We haven't seen a Jayden Daniels touchdown since fucking January, man. So it's just great to see it here against a first-team defense. Obviously, they're not playing their stuff. They're not playing, the blitz looks and all that different stuff that they're going to be playing, but they're trying out there, and they still couldn't stop this team. A jet sweep to fat Debo Samuel. That's all I've been hearing this offseason, Ponzi. He's too fat. He's too old. He's washed. That's all I've been hearing. Well, guess what? First play of the preseason takes it for, 15, 20 yards on a jet sweep? Yeah, okay, man. All right. Keep calling him old, man. Keep calling him old. Oh, the only thing that's on my mind right now, Ponzi, is that meme of Julian Edelman screaming at Tom Brady, "You're too old!
You're too old!
You're too old!
You're too fat!
Come on, you're too fat, Debo!" Prove him wrong, one. Let's go. No Terry McLaurin on that drive, too, and they still moved through that Bengals defense like it was
Swiss cheese.
It was Swiss cheese out there, man. No Jacory Croskey-Merritt either.
I was very surprised about that.
So
Rodriguez did look good on that drive.
I mean, are they planning on putting Chris Rodriguez Jr.
Were we
as
wrong?
their RB1?
No shot.
I don't think there's any chance. I think
Or are they trying to save him?
they might be trying to save Bill. They might have saw everything that they needed to see in that first preseason game and in the training camp practices.
That would be rough for us.
I mean, I want to see Bill Croskey-Merritt tonight. So hopefully we still get the chance to do that, but
In 2027, it's in Washington.
it's on the
I know
National
that.
Mall. Yeah, it's going to be cool. Showing off the what the NFL draft in 2027 is going to look like right in front of the nation's
Might have to
capital,
make it
man.
out there.
It's going to be cool. It's going to be sweet. It's going to be
I want to
awesome.
see what their new stadium looks like whenever that officially gets built.
It's going to be cool, man. It's going to be at the old
Getting them
RFK
back
site.
in DC.
Back in DC at the RFK site where this team won their Super Bowls, like it's where it's at. All right, the kick is away. Let's hope that this kickoff defense group is better this time around. There it is, big hit. Good job there. That looks like Nick Bellore going in with a nice thud of a tackle. Actually, no, that was Colson Yankoff. That's my mistake. Colson Yankoff with a nice tackle.
If you want to generate a new link with no delay, because it's on ESPN, since there is no delay, so generate a new one for these links, so that way it's not late.
So here we go, kind of a funky formation here with multiple backs in the backfield with Cincinnati.
Talking about over there.
Burrow will take the snap, hand it off to Chase Brown up the middle, and some decent push from the Commanders' D-line. It's a gain of 3, but good run defense from Washington.
Sperry, thoughts on the new graphics? 1st and 10 on the yard line.
Yeah, man, we got new watch party graphics this year.
You guys super chat.
Yeah, it's because you guys super chat, man. We get to pay for new graphics like this. We got the down and distance and where they are out on the field. We got the live clock, and then we've got the last play graphic as well. So shout out to all the people that have made these new stats possible here at Chat Sports. Now 2nd down and 7. Burrow empty. Looks like Commanders are showing 0 blitz here. And now they get out of it. Quick throw to the stick route caught by Yoshivas. It's a 1st down. Flag on the play, though, so we'll see what this is. I think it's going to be offsides offense?
It could be.
That's what.
Neutral zone, probably.
No. They're pointing in the direction.
Offsides on the offense.
Offsides on the offense. A receiver lined up in the neutral zone. Zach Taylor can't believe it.
Come on, guys.
Taj Brooks, the rookie running back out of Texas Tech.
Oh, that's not good for me.
2nd
I
down
sang
and
his praises.
12 coming up. So there it is. It automatically updates. So shout out to Chat Sports for hooking us up. The new software here. Shotgun for Burrow. 3 receiver set. 2 high safeties for Washington. Now that it's 2nd and long. Takes the snap. They send a pressure. They pick it up. Now Burrow's going to try to get to his check down, and it's dropped. Tried to get it to Taj Brooks, and it falls incomplete. So it'll be 3rd and very long. Great opportunity to get off the field here, folks. Type those 3s.
Spam those 3s.
Type those 3s, baby. Come on.
It's 3rd down and 12.
It's 3rd down. Come on.
And 12.
And 12. Shotgun here for Burrow. Empty formation. Takes the snap. The Commanders send 4. Claps the pocket. Burrow steps up. Still nothing there. Still running around. He's still buying time. Just get on the ground, Burrow. And he finally gets sacked at the 2-yard line. And that is going to be, it looks like Jacob Martin. That brings him down. Cleveland Furrow was over there. Just nothing doing for Burrow.
They're missing the playoffs again.
I think the Bengals are missing the playoffs, guys.
Suck.
If they don't have Trey Hendrickson, like their offensive line's going to stink again this year. Their defense is going to stink this year again. Like, Burrow put up MVP caliber numbers last year with Trey Hendrickson on the defense, and they still missed the playoffs.
And Trey Hendrickson led the league in sacks.
Yeah. Now you're not going to have Hendrickson? I don't know, Jim. Kicks away, 4th down and 29, and it's going to be fielded and breaks away. There goes Jaylin Lane, makes a nice play, tight-roping the sideline, and it's going to be good field position. It does look like Jayden Daniels' night is over. He's got his beanie on. So that's all I need to see from the starting offense this preseason. I don't need to see him next Saturday. I just needed to see that one drive. Like that offense just went right through that Bengals defense. So,
admittedly, not the first team defense I want JD to go against.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's still NFL defense.
Listen, man, we've seen enough from him against good defenses to know that this guy is the real deal. So,
I think that shows us enough of JD and what the Bengals defense is going to look like this year.
100%. All right. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We are going to be here for every single Commanders game live this season, preseason, regular season, and hopefully at least a couple of postseason games just like we were last year on this channel. Hopefully we're going to Santa Clara this year, Ponzi. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
That'd be great.
That'd be fantastic, man. So 7-7 is the score. Right now we are 11 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry here on the show. Our goal is to get to 44,000 subscribers by the end of the stream. And by the way, speaking of free raffle entries, we passed 200 likes, so spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry to win a Jayden Daniels t-shirt at the end of the show.
I want to see those me's in chat.
Spam those me's. We got Sage, we got Landon, we got Joseph, we got Ronald, we got MG, we've got Steve, we got Joseph, we got the Swifty over 50, we got Steve, Landon, Joseph, ZX. We've got Jack. We've got Jerry. Got Jack Mazzy, Joseph, Steve, Jerry Padilla. We've got Steve Heiss. We've got Gino. Got Corbin. Got a good crew of Commanders fans watching some football tonight. Jon Snow is here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to go with Jack Mazzy.
Okay.
Jack Mazzy. Got a cool first name, man.
You are in.
So Jayden Daniels was running to the locker room.
Huh.
And Bill Croskey-Merritt is out there now. But listen, man, I think that Jayden's done for the night.
I think he's just taking off his pads.
I think he's going to put on a hoodie. Like there's nothing wrong. He was smiling. He was running to the locker room. Like he's fine.
Maybe.
So Josh Johnson is in there now. It's going to be a handoff to Bill Croskey-Merritt. He will find a lane and pick up about 5 yards.
Maybe he had a Lamar type of situation. Or Paul Pierce.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Paul Pierce. So Jayden Daniels did not pass the football on that first drive. It was 4 rushing plays to get into the end zone versus that putrid Bengals defense, including one for the touchdown there for Jayden. So here we go. Johnson from shotgun, play action. He's got a clean pocket. He throws. It is complete. That looks like Jaylin Lane, the rookie out of Virginia Tech, on the reception. First down, Commanders. So Jayden is back now, wearing his beanie, still wearing his pads. So I don't know what's going on with him. But first down and 10. Debo is also out for the night. Now Johnson. He will hand it off to Bill. He's going to find a lane. There he goes to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown! Billiam! Let's go! Billy! You guys just saw the new number 1 running back here in Washington, Bill Croskey-Merritt with the touchdown. And you got to be excited, man. This Bengals defense sucks. They stink.
Sperry, you know what that means.
What's that?
If you used, and you were here for our pregame on our prize picks.
Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, we already hit on our prize pick. What?
You already hit it.
Was that already
Over 30 yards.
Oh, my gosh, man. Bill Croskey-Merritt gets a touchdown. What a night. Kick is up and good. This night is already good enough for me, man. Jaden with a rushing touchdown. Bill with a rushing touchdown. Debo looking fast out there.
Defense got to the quarterback.
Man, this is about as good of a start outside of the opening drive touchdown given up for the Commanders as you could ask for. Bill Croskey-Merritt, a man of the people, dives into the Northwest Stadium crowd. Man. I mean, did you see the burst there?
Yeah.
He saw a lane and great blocking up front, all right? Like, to be fair, that offensive line gave him a huge lane to run through, but, like, nobody was catching him once he got past that initial line, man. That's exactly what you want to see.
Milwaukee says it's not Bill, it's Jacory Croskey-Merritt. A little bit of Jacory Croskey-Merritt lore for you. He gets called Bill.
He prefers to be called Bill.
Because he was bullied as a kid for the little character Little Bill. And so he goes by Bill.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, the character Little Bill, he's bald, right? And Croskey-Merritt was bald growing up, so kids would make fun of him calling him Little Bill. So he uses that to kind of fire himself up. So Jacory is his name, but he goes by Bill.
For Little Bill.
For Little Bill. So shout out to Bill Croskey-Merritt. And I like to call him Billiam.
Billiam?
I like Billiam. He's great.
I don't know why that's so funny.
I don't know, man.
I'm having Casey cut up a short for that call.
For both the Jaden and JCM, maybe, I think both would work well.
You think both together or both separate?
I'd say separate. Yeah, that'd be great if we got time to do it. Yeah. Also, John Bates has looked incredible tonight as a blocker. Like, that's why they gave him that 3-year contract this offseason, is because he blocks his butt off. He's not much of a receiver, but a lot of people were like, really? A 3-year contract for John Bates, a blocking tight end? Well, you just saw why they did that, man. So
you got to have a blocking tight end.
Bill Croskey-Merritt just arrived, ladies and gentlemen.
He is on the scene.
That's great stuff. That you love to see that, man. He's hugging his teammates out there, Jeremy McNichols. I have a feeling that this kid and Jaden Daniels and their combined rushing talents, it's just gonna take this league by storm. All right, so the kick's away for Washington. Another low kick. It's gonna be fielded at the 12. I don't know if I like this strategy, man. It gives the other team a really good running start. And the return takes it to the 30-yard line. You also just love to see his teammates, man, just get so excited for him, for the young rookie. And Jaden Daniels made sure Bill got his first touchdown. A preseason touchdown, but it's still a special moment for the rookie out of Arizona. After last year, he faced an eligibility issue, couldn't play after just one game of last year's college season.
Yeah.
Handoff here from Burrow, who's still in the game, by the way. This is going to be Taj Brooks, and gets a decent around 7-yard gain here.
Had he not had the issue, do you think he would have been drafted higher?
Yeah, 100%. I think he would have been a top 3-round pick for sure. That's what he was trending towards. And then people just kind of forgot about him after the eligibility issue. Won the Shrine Bowl MVP, though. Like, he was the best player at Shrine Bowl.
Yeah.
And somehow he falls all the way to the 7th.
I mean, you're seeing a guy who got drafted before him right now.
100%. Shotgun here for Burrow. He's going to take the snap. Quick throw out to Taj Brooks. Good job by the Commanders. That's a TFL. That looks like, is that Jeremy Reeves right there?
It is, I think.
I believe that's Jeremy. He's been fantastic throughout camp. He's been the bandit safety for the first team defense for the last several weeks. No, that is Percy Butler. Good job good job by Percy to get back there.
Spam those threes in chat. 3rd down at 5.
Let's get off the field here, man. We got to have Burrow with the less on these passing yards. Shotgun for Burrow, though. He'll take the snap. They send 5-man pressure. He throws over the middle, wide open. Yoshivas catches it. Ball's out, but I think he was down. That is number, That is number 37, Bobby Price, in coverage on Yoshivas, who was wide-ass open in the middle of the field.
Honolulu, Hawaii. I used to live there.
Good for you, Ponzi.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Shotgun here. Hand off to Taj Brooks, trying to find a lane. Flag on the play after around a 3 or 4 yard gain. I think this is going to be on Cincy. Looks like it was a penalty on Ted Karras, their center. And it will be first down and long coming up. Shotgun here for Burrow. Takes the snap. He's going to be looking to his left. Thrown too far out. Who is this here? Number 15. That is Charlie Jones. Too far out wide from Burrow. You don't see him throw too many inaccurate passes there, Ponzi.
No.
But there was a defender there in front of the receiver, so he had to try and lace it towards the sideline. Just barely missed it. Second down and 20.
Could have got a good jump on the ball if that ball was placed a little more inside.
100%. Shotgun here. Spread formation, 2-by-2 formation for Burrow. It's where he loves to live. Shotgun. He's going to step up. Nothing there. Now pressure starting to get to him. Now he's trying to escape. He's not going to be able to. The ball's out. Ball's out. Get on it. Flag on the play. There's a lineman down on the ground. Number 91, Dietrich Wise, was able to get to Burrow.
Are they going to call a face mask on this?
Or are they going to go with intentional grounding? So Wise, yeah, that's not a face mask. There's just no, are they going to go horse collar? Oh, they might go horse collar. Oh, I think they're going to get him on the horse. I don't think
that's in the horse collar pocket.
I think he's just grabbing the jersey, man.
Yeah.
So they're gonna get the horse collar penalty on Dietrich Wise, but I don't know, man. That might have been a Joe Burrow call right there. But they're certainly rattling his cage a little bit. Wise is pissed, and he should be.
Look at him on the sideline.
People are dapping him up. Good job, Dietrich. First down and 10. Burrow from the shotgun now in Commanders territory at their 46. Looking for the quick throw. It's not there. Stepping back. He's still got time. He's rolling out. He has to just throw it away. Good coverage by the Commanders.
Dude, they suck so bad.
The Bengals stink. No, Chase and Higgins aren't out there anymore, but
I will say, Commanders still got a lot of their pass rushers playing. They're still getting to him.
I mean, they're getting to him because Burrow doesn't have those quick outlets that he's used to having.
Yeah.
You know, Burrow is someone that's very used to getting the ball out fast. He's one of the best quarterbacks in the league on his first read, identifying weaknesses in a defense pre-snap and exploiting them. He's not able to do that here. The Commanders are putting multiple bodies at the line of scrimmage here. Second down and 10. 3 receivers set for Burrow in shotgun. He's going to go handoff. Taj Brooks. Not going to get super far, probably around a 3-yard gain. It'll be third down and long coming up. Let's get off the field.
In chat.
Let's get off the field. Let's go. Let's get after Burrow one more time.
If the Commanders can hold the Bengals starting offense to 7 points.
In 3 drives. With, by the way, no Trey Amos. No Von Miller. No Bobby Wagner.
Significant guys.
Yeah. So here we go. Commanders show pressure, loading up bodies in the box at the line of scrimmage. Burrow's making a switch at the line of scrimmage here. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw outside. It's caught by Hudson. Has to make a man miss. He will not. Good tackle This time by, looks like Jeremy Reeves, who has been a big-time player in training camp. He's been a special teams ace for years, and now it's 4th down and 3. Let's see if they have Burrow go for it for the second time today. Actually, 3rd time today. They've converted on both their 4th down opportunities. But good job by Reeves to click and close and to wrap up Hudson before he could get first down yardage. They will be going.
Get those fours in chat.
Come on, get a stop here. Shotgun for Burrow. They'll send Jones in motion pre-snap. Get up in his face. It's 4th down and 3.
And that's
Takes the snap. He's looking for the quick slant, and he's going to be first down. He breaks a tackle. Charlie Jones having a pretty decent day tonight. First down, Bengals. As now, I believe they're in. No, they're not. I was going to say, I thought they were in the red zone. But just a little pick play on the slant, and that is exactly why you don't play your corners in off coverage in that situation. What do we do?
Preseason looks.
I mean, I get that, but you want to be competitive, right? 4th down and 3. You don't want to allow easy access to the short area of the field. It's just defensive play calling one-on-one. Shotgun here for Burrow, and we got Prize Picks to protect here.
That's true.
Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw to his check down. Brooks caught and brought down quickly. That is number 51, Ali Cahoe.
Hey-o.
KO. Second down and medium here. Just outside the Commanders' red zone at the 22-yard line. Burrow shotgun. Trips right. And that will end the first quarter of play. 14-7. Commanders have just had their way with the Bengals' first-team defense in this first quarter. But the Bengals are threatening to tie this ball game up. We'll see if they can do that. But grade that first quarter, guys. Grade that first quarter for me down there in the comment section. We got 700 people watching. What do you guys think? I'm going to give that an A.
Yeah.
All right, was it perfect? No. Joe Burrow going up against a defense that doesn't have all its starters playing is going to be able to pick you apart a little bit. All right, it's Joe freaking Burrow, top 4 quarterback in the league. That's perfectly fine. Everything that you've wanted to see. You've seen Jaden run the football a little bit, Deebo Samuel running on a jet sweep a little bit. You've seen Bill Croskey-Merritt explode for a touchdown in this first quarter. You've seen the pass rush get to Joe Burrow, make life hard in the preseason for an elite quarterback.
Yeah.
All right, I'm enjoying this, guys. I am enjoying what I'm seeing from this Commanders football team tonight, and that is more than what I could say about last week.
You got to see, Josh Conerly step up, get a couple good blocks
out
there.
Conerly, obviously, I don't like to judge offensive linemen until we get to look at the all-22, but upon the first look here in that first quarter, he was looking pretty good, and that offensive line in general was looking pretty darn good. But let's be real. The Bengals might be the worst defense in the National Football League this year, especially without Trey Hendrickson out there. He was so impactful for that defense last year, where they finished the year, Ponzi, probably 29th to 26th in most defensive categories. I think it was Warren Sharp had a post about this in the offseason. You take Hendrickson out for whatever length of time, they drop in all those metrics to number 32, dead last in pretty much every defensive category without Hendrickson on the field. And guess what? They're looking to trade him right now. So I think we're looking at the worst defense in football tonight.
That's an accomplishment.
And if this offensive line is any indication as well, God help Joe Burrow, man, because goodness gracious. You can pay your weapons, but if you're paying Joe Burrow, if you're paying Jamar Chase, and you're paying T. Higgins, it's not a whole lot of money elsewhere.
I was very
to go around.
surprised they re-signed T. Higgins.
Yeah, man. I think a lot of people expected him to be traded at some point and for them to draft a receiver again to pair with Chase or to just get a decent number 2 receiver. Because if you got a Jamar Chase, you don't need necessarily a T. Higgins on the other side. It's nice to have one, but you don't necessarily need one to build a complete football team. Shotgun here for Burrow on 2nd down and 6. They send pressure, throws outside, wide open, caught. That is Yoshivas. That looks like Bobby Price on the outside who got beat. First down and goal for Cincinnati. And I think Price is going to be the guy that they probably pick on here, Ponzi. He's definitely the worst corner out there for this unit. This will most likely be Burrow's last drive of this preseason game. So we'll see if the Commanders can get a stop here. First down and goal. Pistol, handoff, Taj Brooks trying to get up the middle. Good run defense from Washington. There's a flag on the play. Looks like Igbenogany putting his face in the fan alongside Caden Medrano, the rookie. And now there's going to be a holding penalty on Washington on Dietrich Wise. So that's his second penalty of the game. And that's going to give Cincinnati a new set of downs. B. Wagner and Von Miller, two longtime All-Pros, chatting it up.
All-time 2014.
I mean, goodness gracious. If those two guys are on our defense a half decade ago or like 10 years ago, oh my goodness.
Even Marshawn Lattimore.
Yeah, even Lattimore. They go empty here on first and goal. Burrow's looking for the quick options. Not there. Now he goes end zone. Excuse me. It's caught. Touchdown. Charlie Jones. He's had a hell of a day. Excuse me. So Joe Burrow doing Joe Burrow things that looked like either his second or third progression there. Beautiful throw to Charlie Jones, and now we got a tie ball game. It feels like the Commanders are dominating this game, but Burrow, just being Burrow, getting into the end zone twice in this one.
It is kind of hard to stop Burrow without your top guys.
Yeah, 100%. And now, to be fair, ever since the first drive, the Bengals haven't had their top guys, but you have that penalty on Dietrich Wise that gives them a new set of downs when it would have been, fourth and forever. Kick is up and good. It's 14-14 in Washington on Monday Night Football. But, hey, man, the national audience, this is the only game on tonight. It's getting treated to a fun football game.
I'm posting that Jaden Daniels cut right now.
Cool. So as we get into the second quarter here, we can talk about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And guys, Prize Picks is awesome. We've been partnering with Prize Picks for a while, and preseason football is underway now, and college football is here. So don't miss any of the action this season with our friends at Prize Picks. Personally, I really think Jaden Daniels is going to once again take another big step here in year two, guys. I think he's going to be an MVP candidate. I think by the end of the season, people are going to be talking about him in the same vein as guys like Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. He's going to be in that category of quarterback. And if you guys agree with me on that, you can spam the mores on Jaden Daniels all season long, whether it's passing touchdowns, rushing yards, or any other stat that you can think of with JD. If you want to make some money on Prize Picks with your belief in the Washington Commanders starting quarterback, you can do that today with our friends at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is super simple to play, guys. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports this football season. So join the millions of users and sign up today. Tonight, we've got the more on Bill Croskey-Merritt. Already check. We had the more on rushing yards for Jaden Daniels. Already checked. Joe Burrow, we took the less on passing yards. Ponzi, how we looking on that?
We're at 62 yards, and I think that was his last drive.
I think we're gonna make some money on Prize Picks here, folks. So if you know ball like me and Ponzi here, you guys can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today with our friends at Prize Picks. A big shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's watch party. And with Prize Picks, you run your game. All right. So now They're talking about Brian Robinson Jr. on the ESPN telecast. He's not with the team tonight.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons. I think the Commanders don't want to play him because they don't want him to get hurt because they're trying to trade him away. And Brian doesn't want to play because he knows he's not going to be on this team this year. So, we wish B-Rob the best of luck. But the kick is away. It is fielded at the 5. It's going to be taken out. And to the 29-yard line. Decent return for Washington. And that is where Josh Johnson will lead the second-team offense back out onto the field.
This is Austin Eckler's last year on contract, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Everybody else except for Bill is not under contract past this year. And Croskey-Merritt's no longer in this game. It is Chris Rodriguez Jr. that's in there. Pistol formation for Johnson. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off to Rodriguez. He'll make a nice cut, and he's going to fight forward for a good gain, close to first down yardage. And I think Chris has looked really good tonight too, Ponzi.
Yeah. I definitely think he's an early winner with that 40-yard run or 39 yards.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was Bill. I was so excited to see him break out. And he just had a nice, tough run right there. I like Chris Rodriguez Jr., man. I think he can be, if you want to carry 4 running backs this year, I think you can do it.
Yeah.
Now, bad snap here. Johnson just has to fall on it while he gets touched down. So it wasn't a first down. It was a 9-yard gain there on first. And now you're pretty much going to lose all that yardage here on that muff play. And, second down is the most devastating down, Ponzi, to have those types of plays happen, especially when they're avoidable mistakes, because now you're in a 3rd and long situation and the chances of you converting go down significantly.
Not only that, but on a second down and 1.
Yeah, your possibilities, your chances of extending the drive just went down big time. 3 receiver set here for Johnson, who's in shotgun. Trips left. He'll take the snap. Johnson's got time in the pocket. He'll throw middle, and it is caught. Jaylin Lane again, his second catch of the night. Gets down to the 46-yard line. First down, Commanders. Let's go.
Let's get those ones in chat.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from this team, man. Right now I'm putting together my winners and losers list. I have a lot of winners. I don't have a whole lot of losers, man.
I mean, Jaylin Lane's been stepping up, and that's a guy that you
Big
have
time.
to watch.
Shotgun here for Johnson. 2-by-2 formation. He's going to throw it. This looks like Chris Rodriguez Jr. He's going to be – no, I think that's McNichols now. Gets a decent gain of around 3 on the reception. Is Bill already done too?
I think so. They saw enough of him. I wouldn't put him out more. I know as much as we'd love to see him.
I mean, I guess if they want to save him, I'm fine with it, but I wanted to see more of him, man. Second down and 7. Shotgun here, trips left, takes the snap. It's going to be a draw play. Looks like Chris Rodriguez Jr. fighting his way forward. First down yardage. Loving the way Chris is running the football tonight, man. Hard-nosed, putting his helmet down, not trying to be too fancy. Now, when he has an open running lane to exploit, he's taking it and he's running for really explosive gains. But, really good job there. Pushing the hole, cutting out of it, doing a good job. First down and 10 here for Washington. Rodriguez still in there as the back. Johnson from shotgun takes the snap. He will take his drop. He's got a ton of room. He's going to throw over the middle, and it is caught. Who is this on the catch? Is that Osborne? That looks like KJ Osborne on a very nice gain. It'll be second down and short coming up. I got to say, I've been impressed with the pass protection tonight too.
Even when there's been pressure,
I don't think there's really been, I don't even think there's been that much.
He could step up into the pocket.
Yeah.
It's not really technically a pressure, but.
So here we go. Trips right. Shotgun for Johnson. He's going to take the snap, hand it off. Looks like Rodriguez. He'll fight forward for first down yardage. And the Commanders are marching again.
Very impressed with Josh Johnson.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson's been really, really good. Even going back to last week.
Yeah.
Nearly, he had some mistakes, but some of them weren't his fault in terms of the interceptions. I think there was a tipped interception last week, at least once. So here we go, shotgun. Now pistol. for Johnson, who will take the snap and hand it off. Chris Rodriguez will get nothing. Will get no gain. That's Oren Burks on the tackle. So at halftime here, Joey Petersen is going to take over while I take a little bit of a bathroom break. So get ready to see Joey P at the break. But we still got 9.5 minutes of football to go until that happens. Just to build, just to tease you guys a little bit there.
I do want to say we're at 264 likes. Let's get to 300 by the end of this drive, and we'll give away some raffle tickets.
Shotgun here. Johnson will launch down the field, and it's intercepted by the Bengals. Looked like there was DPI. There's a lot of contact on the receiver, and Johnson just kind of threw it up. And the Bengals safety runs over and gets the easy interception.
We'll say that was terrible timing. We'll extend that to 9 minutes.
So that's Tyson Anderson on the interception, but not what you want to see from Josh Johnson there, throwing the ball down the field right into the arms of a Bengals defender. I think that whoever the intended receiver was asking for a DPI. There was a lot of contact there, but Commanders don't get the call, and now I'm guessing we're going to see Jake Browning in the backup Bengals offense out there now.
I believe we have one ticket to give away.
For subs?
Raffle. For likes.
I think we already gave one away for 200.
Did we?
Yeah.
Dang.
Pretty sure we did.
We have not reached subs yet.
All right, so make sure you guys click that subscribe button. We got over 600 people watching live right now. We're going to be here for every single Commanders game this season, whether it's preseason, regular season, hopefully a couple postseason games, maybe even a Super Bowl watch party this year.
Maybe Super Bowl watch party.
How great would that be, Ponzi?
That'd be great.
But make sure we're only 9 subscribers away guys, from a raffle entry here. So if you guys want to click that subscribe button, there we go. A couple people click that subscribe button. We also give you guys free, informative, and daily Commanders videos on this channel. So if you guys want breaking news coverage when the Terry McLaurin deal goes down, when the Brian Robinson Jr. trade goes down, we'll be having all of those breaking news videos on this channel in the days and weeks to come. And our live poll today, will the Commanders end up trading, cutting, or keeping Brian Robinson Jr.? There's still a third of this fan base, apparently, that is still holding on to hope that they're going to keep Brian Robinson Jr. I'm sorry, guys, man. It's pretty clear he's not going to be on this team. As much as I love B-Rob, and I would love for him to be on this team, man. He's a good guy, all that stuff.
That looks like
clear DPI, just not called.
Refs in preseason form.
What are we doing?
Do want to give a reminder for our donation menu. For any super chat you get on screen, any $5, enter t-shirt raffle, $10, 3 raffle tickets, a 20, 10 tickets, and a spin the wheel, and then 50, 3-wheel spins, and cry, Eagles cry. And the raffle is for this very nice and very well-made Jaden Daniels t-shirt that I will show momentarily.
100%. Handoff to Taj Brooks here on first down. He squirts through for a couple of yards. Good initial pressure there up the middle from the Commanders' defensive line. They've looked good tonight.
As there is a very nice Jaden Daniels in the style of Jack Daniels.
Yeah, the Jack Daniels branding there. Obviously I think Jaden Daniels is awesome, guys. If you agree with me on that, you want to get a Jaden Daniels t-shirt, we're going to be giving one away at the end of today's show. $5 to get in on the raffle today, so don't miss your opportunity. Play action here. Browning throws complete. First down. Charlie Jones again. God, 15 and white has just been killing us tonight, Ponzi.
Well, Joe Burrow's officially out, right?
Joe Burrow's done, but Charlie Jones continues to ball out tonight. First down, Bengals. Now they go condensed bunch left, single receiver out to the right, under center Browning, handoff to Taj Brooks, trying to find a lane. Nothing there. Really good job by the Commanders up front. to start off this football game. I would say this unit looks a lot more ready to go this week than they were last week in Foxborough. And I don't think it's close.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it's night and day.
Night and day.
Like
it helps when Josh Johnson's playing and not Sam Hartman.
I mean, they were competitive against Joe Burrow in this football game. They gave up 2 touchdowns, but they were very, very competitive against him.
On 4 drives.
Making it tough on him. Yeah, I think Bill is done for the night, man. You know, like people are like patting him on the chest and stuff. Now there's going to be a flag on the play, but it's going to be a draw play to Taj Brooks. And they keep cutting to this interview of I love Jaden, man, but like, I have no idea where this run ended up, guys. I'm sorry. ESPN sucks.
They got the all-star crew on tonight, too. There was Buck and Aikman in there.
Legal motion on the offense. So that's going to park them back a little bit. I'm sorry, dude. Wearing a beanie. What is the weather like in Landover right now?
Probably cold.
Do you think is it cold in August? It's probably high 60s at the coolest.
Let's look it up, shall we?
Let's look it up. Shotgun here in 2nd down and 12. Browning looks for a quick option. Wide open. Number 82 for the Bengals. Quick slant caught. Probably first down yardage. That is number 82. Mitchell Tinsley, the former Washington Commander.
68 degrees. So not at all.
God, that's a dream.
I mean, 68. Why are we wearing a beanie for 68, Jaden?
I think it's just for the fit.
I think it literally is just for the swag. He likes looking like a Smurf, I guess. Like a burgundy Smurf.
He's done that at LSU, though, too.
Yeah, it's true. So here we go. First down for the Bengals. Shotgun Browning, 3 receiver set. Well, a couple shifts before the snap. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to be throwing out to his left, and it is caught for about a 5-yard gain. Is that another Charlie Jones reception? It is. Charlie Jones is just ripping us.
Who?
Frickin' Charlie Jones. Wide receiver 5 on their depth chart. I liked Tinsley when he played here, man. He reminded me a lot of Kendrick Bourne, who's not like the best receiver in the world, but like for what he is, like good route runner, solid hands. Like I think Tinsley might have a chance to make their team. Shotgun here for Browning, takes the snap, hands it off. Taj Brooks looking for a lane. Once again, good push from the Commanders' defensive line. Now he's going to reverse field, and he's going to have room out there. Nice vision from Taj Brooks, who gets hit out of bounds by Noah Igbenogany. Big gain, first down, Bengals. So, I mean, good job by Brooks to make the most out of pretty much nothing initially there. I've been really impressed with the way that this defensive line in front have just pushed the line of scrimmage.
I love Brooks.
And Brooks has just done a good job there, just taking what the defense gives him and making the most out of it. Some really good backside blocks by the Bengals to set that up. Shotgun Browning, play action. He's got some time, and he's going to be launching it down the left sideline. Incomplete. Tried to go to, it looks like, Charlie Jones again. Just a little bit late with the football. Be 2nd down and 10 coming up. So Jaden Daniels just said on that interview, by the way, we can't hear it because it's muted here in the studio, but apparently he just said that he knows that Terry McLaurin is going to be on the practice field soon.
Ooh.
So maybe he knows a little something that we don't.
Maybe him and Ricky know.
Maybe he was the one that told Ricky.
Maybe he's Ricky.
Yeah, maybe he's Ricky. Shotgun here. 2 backs set here in the backfield for Cincinnati. They'll hand it off to Brooks, who's going to fight forward for a tough 2-yard gain, but once again, pretty solid run defense for the Commanders. And come on now. It's 3rd down and long, guys. This is our opportunity to get off the field.
Let's get off the field. 3rd down. Get those 3s in chat.
Type those 3s, type those stops. Let's get off the field here. 3rd down and 7. It's been a methodical drive for Cincinnati to this point. Takes the snap, Browning looking. He has to shift in the pocket. Nothing there, and he has to throw short of the sticks. It's caught. Does he get there? He's close.
Wow.
First down, Bengals. Just barely got there. That's Tanner Hudson. Good job by Browning to kind of create something out of structure. It's not the most dynamic out of structure playmaker in the world, but he got outside the pocket with a little backward shuffle. Put a strike on Hudson, who made a tough catch and got over the line to gain. Hudson's had a good night tonight. But once again, the Bengals move the chains as the clock continues to tick off in the second quarter. Just 3.5 minutes to go. Here we go, shotgun. Browning hands it off Brooks. Once again, good run defense from Washington. That has been a consistent theme throughout this first half. It's only a 2-yard gain.
That's got to be a winner right now. I mean, even this.
Yeah, the run defense, like just the run defense as a whole, I would say is probably a big winner so far.
I mean, other than the incredible touchdown run from Chase Brown, even then it wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
It was 1 yard.
I mean, right now, I've got 8 winners and 1 loser on my list right now.
Let me get a little spoiler for me. Yeah.
Little play action boot here. It's going to be a quick dump off into the flat for another gain of 2. Igbenogany on the tackle, and Igbenogany's talking some crap to the Bengals sideline. Third down here. Type those stops.
Let's get some stops in the chat right now.
Type those stops, man. Let's go. Let's get off the field here, guys.
We are 6 likes away from 300. Let's get there.
Once we get 6 more likes, we'll be giving away a free Jaden Daniels t-shirt raffle entry.
We did get there to the 50 for the subs.
Okay, great. So we will hopefully give away 2 raffle entries at the half. Come on, 3rd down and 6.
Joey will give away.
It's a 3rd and passing here, so you got to get him off the field.
It's almost a 7-minute drive.
Most of the Commanders' backups, I mean, pretty much at this point, it is the Commanders' backups. 3rd down and 6 here. Browning. Single high safety, and with press coverage across the board for Washington, they're showing blitz. All right, let's see what these corners can do one-on-one on an island. Now there's going to be a false start. I think the center didn't snap the ball on time. And they're going to call false start on the Bengals. It's going to be 3rd and very long. It's going to be on Andrew Coker.
Back him up.
Beep, beep, beep. Bob Law's player says, as a Commanders fan, Bengals own us. We will get popped on by the Bengals because we are a sorry franchise that can never win and will never get a Super Bowl. I mean, I think that's a pretty pessimistic viewpoint there, my friend.
Bengals own us?
I mean, just last year, Jaden Daniels had his coming out party in Cincinnati versus this team.
And the Bengals,
and they were 1 game away from making the Super Bowl after having the number 2 pick.
The Bengals,
Listen, man, I think you might be the most pessimistic Commanders fan in the entire world with that
we
view.
will never get a Super Bowl even though we have 3?
Yeah, even though we got 3, we'll never win one. I mean, maybe never win one again.
I doubt that.
Bob Laws, I appreciate you stopping by tonight, man, but I got to say,
Copium.
lighten up.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, life is good. Jaden Daniels rushing touchdown tonight. Bill Croskey-Merritt
We could
rushing
be looking
touchdown.
at Mark Sanchez again.
What's that?
We could be looking at Mark Sanchez again. But instead we got JD.
Mark Sanchez.
Yeah, he started a game with Adrian Petersen.
I guess. Yeah.
Mark Sanchez, that was 2019.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. All right, so we only got 2 minutes to go here in the first half. 14-14 is the score. I think, the American viewing audience has been treated to kind of a very interesting and entertaining first half here, and I think they were introduced to, Jacory Croskey-Merritt, as we talked about in the pregame show, which was kind of a big thing that I wanted to see tonight, and he only had, 1 carry, 2 carries? Oh, maybe, actually, did he have 3 carries?
3, I think.
I think he might have had 2.
No, 2.
I think he had 2
Because
carries.
he had the 1 for 4.
Yeah, and then he
And
had
then
he had the big one. So, and I think that's all the Commanders really needed to see tonight. Is they just wanted to see him, go off and then take him off.
Bob Loss also says Daddy Dak owns the Commanders.
That is true.
Something tells me you're not a Commanders fan.
I don't
If you're
think this guy's
calling
a
if you're
Commanders
calling him Daddy Dak, I don't
Daddy
know
Dak's
any
true.
Commanders fans that call Dak Prescott Daddy Dak.
I know a lot of
The only
Cowboys
one
fans
that's
do.
Marshall Green.
Yeah, the only one that would say that is Marshall Green. Because how many times has Dak Prescott beaten the Giants in a row?
Except the first. His first game, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy, man. Does he have the best all-time record versus a divisional opponent for past 5 or 6 games played
It's gotta
against?
be Brady with the,
Gotta be Brady.
with the Dolphins.
No,
or-
not Dolphins. He
or
always
Jets.
lost.
Dude,
Dolphins.
losing only once in as many years?
He owned the Bills, though.
So here we go, shotgun. Browning will throw middle, behind him, incomplete. Try to go Charlie Jones. He was open on 3rd and long, but he just missed him. It'll be 4th and 11. Commanders get off the field.
He is actually 13-2,
So he lost twice.
but he's won 13 straight.
Yeah, the first 2 were in his rookie year.
Oh, man. God, dude, Bobby Price has not been good tonight. Bobby Price has just been getting cooked all night long. He's my only loser to this point. Price just looks lost.
Speaking of divisional opponents, who do you have the most hate for? Dallas, Philly, or New York?
I hate Dallas fans, but I also hate Philly fans, man.
I think Philly fans are just the
tough.
worst.
Kicks away. Jaylin Lane is telling people to get away from the football. Good punt. It's going to be fielded at the 6-yard line. So, Josh, now it looks like Sam Hartman will get a 2-minute drive here. Let's see. I mean, he looked bad last week.
Objectively, he couldn't throw a football.
He couldn't throw a spiral. So hopefully he's settled in here. Luke McCaffrey's still out there.
Most assuredly, the top 2 quarterbacks are going to be Josh Johnson and Jaden Daniels. I don't know.
Well,
I think-
Marcus Mariota, too.
Yeah, well, I was saying Marcus Mariota. I'm saying the top 3, I meant.
Yeah.
But,
So here we go. Shotgun for Hartman. McNichols is the back. He will go out into the slot, so now it's empty. Hartman takes the snap. He looks left. Nothing there. Now he goes right. He throws. Almost got it intercepted. What a terrible read.
if that was accurate, it was picked. And probably
Dude, Sam Hartman might be the worst quarterback playing in any preseason football this year. He's that bad.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you make this read? I mean, 38 almost took this thing to the fucking house.
If that ball was accurate,
And you
on
know what?
time,
You know what they say, Ponzi. If he could catch, playing offense. Shotgun here, draw play. Looks like McNichols, and he will pick up 5. You know what? A draw play, pretty effective football play in actual football. In Madden, worst play you could possibly
yeah,
run.
I recently played it. I bought it yesterday. Was able to play it today this morning. I ran running back draw like twice.
Yeah, it's always
I
a
think
negative.
my
It's always a
running back
negative. It's always a
Always
negative.
run to the center.
Yep.
Just never works.
Never run draw plays
You
on
know what
Madden, by the
play's
way.
been working though? QB Blast.
What team?
I've been using Commanders.
Well, because you got Jaden.
No, but it's been wide open the whole time.
I mean, fair enough.
Usually that play does not run well for me. I played it last
Crazy.
year.
The QB run game works with Jaden Daniels.
I know, but even
Someone should tell the Commanders that.
But even using Dak Prescott.
Yeah, 3rd down and 6. 2-by-2 formation spread. Shotgun Hartman. He'll take the snap. Let's see if he can move the chains. He's going to throw it outside. Terrible throw, incomplete. I mean, this guy needs to be selling insurance. God, he's so fucking bad. This is just embarrassing, folks.
That is
I mean, even when his throwing motion just looks awkward. It doesn't look good. And I'm not here to dump on Sam Hartman. I want him to play well, but a 3 and out and almost getting a pick 6, really?
on 2 plays, to be honest.
Kick is away. Good punt here. It's going to go all the way to the 37-yard line. Bengals kick returner trying to make a move. He's going to get to around the 40-yard line. Bengals going to have a chance to put up points here before the half. They still got 2 timeouts and 1:23 to go. God. I mean, if Sam Hartman's playing the rest of this game, it's going to be a long second half, ladies and gentlemen.
It will be.
I mean, electric first 2 drives, though.
I mean,
if I have to suffer through a whole half of Sam Hartman playing football just because of those 2 drives, I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
Shotgun here. Browning takes the snap. Nothing there on his first read. He's going to end up throwing it. Pick up the football just in case. It's picked up. And now he's trying to run with it. I think they're calling it. Ball is live. And there he goes. No horse collar. Touchdown, Commanders. Duke Riley, the new signing.
Wow.
They didn't call it dead. Was this a throw? No, that's
not a fumble.
Oh, that's a fumble. Who knocked it out? Was this? Does anyone know who knocked it out? That ball is loose. Out. This is not a forward pass. He might be pushing it forward.
That ball is coming out.
This is a fumble. Wasn't Owens. Who is this that got the fumble? Well, that's a fumble. That should be ruled a touchdown.
That's why you always pick the ball up. That's why we said.
Who is it? That's Cleveland Ferrell.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
The backup defensive end, the backup Leo in this defense. Also a backup 5-tech. Nope, they're calling it incomplete. I think they're saying he had 2 fingers on the football and threw it in a throwing motion. So they're calling it incomplete. But really good rush by Cleveland to get there. I'm still going to list him as a winner for that because he's looked good all night.
Type BS in the chat.
Debo is like, what the hell are you guys talking about? How is that not a fumble?
2 fingers?
I mean, like, he clearly knocked the ball out, and then he, like, spun the ball with 2 fingers while it was in the air, and they're calling that a pass attempt. I think that's bullshit. That's just me. 2nd down and 10. Browning from shotgun. You send a man in motion, takes the snap, looking to his left. He's going to throw on his first read. Wide open. Good throw by Browning. Good anticipation. It is caught by Mitchell Tinsley. Bobby Price got beaten coverage again. He has been dog shit all night.
Yeah.
Feel like I'm watching Michael Davis or Benjamin St. Toast out there. How much this guy's getting toasted. Now the Commanders are sending a blitz. Browning nothing there. He just throws it up. It's tipped and somehow caught. God, the Bengals have been some lucky sons of bitches tonight.
What, they got 4 Julian Edelmans out there?
And they got Mitchell Tinsley with a nice catch. I mean, Tinsley's had a nice night tonight too there, Ponzi.
I mean,
Charlie Jones has had a good night. Mitchell Tinsley, the former Commander's having a good night.
Tinsley was one of those guys who's like, you hate to see him on another team because, like, he could do good things. He'd be a serviceable level wide receiver, but
yeah, good backup.
Good concentration.
Oh, did he catch it though? He doesn't have control of it. It's tipped up in the air, and he tries catching it with one hand. Does it hit the turf?
I don't know.
I think he caught it. What a one-handed grab by Mitchell Tinsley.
Just doing his best.
If he makes that catch in the Super Bowl in the 4th quarter, he's a hero.
That's what I'm saying, Julian Edelman.
Yeah. So now 2nd down and 6. 48 seconds to go in the half. Bengals used a timeout, by the way. But they're now in Commanders territory at the 33. 3 receiver set with a tight end. Shotgun, Browning takes the snap, looking. He throws it way up into the air. I think it might have been tipped while he was trying to get rid of it, but Percy Butler in coverage. It's incomplete. 3rd down and 6.
I will say, even though that ball was tipped up in the air, that was still a better spiral than Sam Hartman.
What? Did somebody get their hand on that, or was it just a terrible...
Most assuredly.
Or was it just terrible throw by Jake Browning? By the way, when Browning came in to start for the Bengals when Burrow got hurt 2 years ago, he was actually okay. He's one of the better, solid point guard distributor backups in the league. Shotgun for Browning. Now they send Taj Brooks down to the sniffer position. Now they send a man across the formation. Takes the snap. Commanders send 4. Good pressure on the stun. He throws down the field. Caught. And that is Tyler Owens being beaten coverage. Well, I think he was actually the safety coming over. Something tells me that was Bobby Price again. Don't tell me this is Bobby Price getting cooked again. Please,
top 10 crash out.
Please don't tell me this is 37. Sheldon Day got right in the face of Browning on the stunt, though. Is that Bobby Price?
I think so.
No. Oh, my God. Bobby Price is playing the hard flat instead of playing the cloud corner. Are you fucking kidding me? Bobby Price. Get him off my football team! He sucks! Shotgun. Browning looking, throwing end zone, targeting Bobby Price again. Touchdown. How many catches is Bobby Price allowed tonight? Mitchell Tinsley, great catch, touchdown Bengals. Holy cow. Has there ever been a corner that has been torched? What a catch by Tinsley, by the way.
That was an incredible catch.
Tinsley's playing out of his mind against his former team tonight. Good for him. I've always liked him. He might make the team. He might make the Bengals team on this performance, but Bobby Price
might be getting cut off this performance.
Cut him at halftime. I mean, come on, dog.
What are we doing?
Kick is up and good. 21-14, 34 seconds to go, and it all starts because Sam Hartman has a terrible 3-and-out, giving them a chance to go score. And then Bobby Price giving up, 4-5 completions on that drive alone? How many completions has this guy given up? Completely oblivious. I mean, great throw from Browning, too, and then great adjustment from Tinsley. Not taking anything away from those guys, but we can't be a little bit more competitive, Bobby Price? Are you kidding me? I feel like I'm watching Michael Davis again. It's a joke. God. Bobby Price freaking stinks, ladies and gentlemen.
Man. The Bobby Price crash out.
And yeah, I'm probably getting a little bit too impassioned about it. It's a preseason game, and it's a player that's going to get cut from the team regardless. It's just, I don't like seeing it happen. McPherson will kick this away. Beautiful kick in the end zone, fielded in the end zone, but they're going to take it out. Demetric Felton is going to sift his way to the 24. Just knee it. Just knee it. Don't make Sam Hartman throw the ball again.
Bobby Price 1, 2.
I mean, how many of these completions are on Bobby Price? There he is again.
3.
Bobby Price, 10 yards of separation. That's not him. I mean, I think he's given up 8 or 9 completions in this game.
Probably.
In one half.
And
Shotgun Hartman, of course, they're going to try and throw it. Throw over the middle, and it's intercepted. You can't make it up. Dude, I'm not even sure Sam Hartman could play. Like, he would. Dude, interception, Bengals ball, Barrett Carter. It's brought down in Washington territory. It's not a pick 6, but they are now in position to go score again. Just a terrible read.
The Bengals have.
I mean, what are we doing here?
The ball.
I mean, he stares down his receiver. The ball is not accurate. He's putting it on the wrong shoulder. This ball misses his target by 5 yards.
It was a spiral.
It was a spiral. 5 yards away from where he needed to put it. It was a terrible read, too. You're throwing a seam ball versus cover 2 with a pole runner that's got his eyes that's got his eyes on you.
I don't even know if he's.
What are we doing? Now they're at the 21, and now Bobby Price can give up another touchdown. Great. Browning takes the snap. He's looking. He's going end zone down the right sideline. Caught! Mitchell Tinsley! Touchdown, Cincinnati. What a catch from Mitchell Tinsley. What a night he's having.
At least it wasn't on Bobby Price.
I mean, Carlin Vigors, good coverage from Vigors here. Browning puts it only where Tinsley can get it, and he gets 2 feet down.
Does he lose control of the ball? No.
God, Commanders sure wish they have Mitchell Tinsley on their team tonight.
I think they wish they had Browning on their team too. At QB4. Wow.
I mean, what a grab by Mitchell Tinsley. 2 straight plays on offense for him. I might put him on my winners list tonight. I mean, good for him. I always liked him when he was here in Washington. This team let him go. He just made the Bengals 53-man roster, by the way.
Most assuredly.
He's going to make that team.
What, 2 touchdown catches and then...
If he gets a chance to play this year, I think he makes the most of it. I think he's very similar to like a Kendrick Bourne. Now, Kendrick Bourne's not making that type of catch. Like, holy cow, but...
Can we trade for Tinsley?
I think he's a pretty darn good number 3 receiver. And he is showing out tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal hands, body control.
You know, funny enough, Commanders, one of the biggest weaknesses is wide receiver 3.
I mean, I would love to have Mitchell Tinsley still on this team to be a 3rd receiver option. Now, they like Noah Brown whenever he gets back.
I haven't seen Luke McCaffrey.
And Luke McCaffrey, I think he might have 1 catch maybe in these first 2 preseason games. I mean, Luke McCaffrey has been dead silent. And honestly, like, he's had an opportunity to show out in camp and he hasn't. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think my hope that Luke McCaffrey as a 3rd-round pick is going to be a good starter for this team is starting to run out. Now, pretty decent return here from Kazmir Allen. He's going to take it to around I think that's the 34-yard line. 8 seconds to go. Just knee it. I mean, we didn't learn our fucking lesson last time. Just knee it, go into the half, so I can kick a wall in the bathroom wall and give Joey I'm just kidding. I'm not really that mad.
Maybe at Bobby Price.
I'm a little mad at Bobby Price, but he's going to be gone in a week and a half anyway.
Lucas Van Ness says, just like me, Luke McCaffrey was a reach.
Yeah, man. I had a 6th-round grade on Luke McCaffrey.
Yeah, the 6th.
And I was called an idiot for saying a 3rd-round pick was too much for him.
I just think that last name.
I wanted him to work out, man, but I think with Luke, it's just a name thing.
That's what I always thought too.
And
I mean,
I get it. He's Ed McCaffrey's son. He's Christian's brother. He's technically got the physical pedigree, but they knee it and they go to halftime. So Ponzi's going to take over for a second here while Joey puts on the headset. And I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be back for the start of the second half. You guys got a couple of raffle entries to give away. So if you guys want to talk about the first half, if you want to talk about whatever, Ponzi, take it away.
What's up, chat? Bobby Price kind of sucks at football.
So does Sam Hartman.
Sam Hartman does too. So, I mean, season winners, Giants. Preseason winners, Giants. That's crazy. Playoff winners, Giants. No. It would take a plane crash of all 31 NFL teams, maybe 30, give the Saints, I guess, for the Giants to do anything. Dead serious. The starting quarterback of 30 NFL teams would have to go if the Giants could do anything. What's up, Gino? Oh, are we ready?
Let's do it, brother.
Let's get this all ready to go.
What's going on, everybody? That's why they call me Slim Shady. I'm back. Oh, wow. Nothing to my right.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to get the way in.
Wow.
My bad.
Look at this.
There we go.
No worries. Take your time. There we
I was just trying to get you on.
go.
Let's get this one. Hold on.
Let's get something quick so I'm not just with nothing anymore.
Gotcha. That's a question I want. There we go.
Ooh, that's a good
That's
one.
what I was trying to do.
What will the Commanders' record be this year? Let's see how I fit in this. Okay, that doesn't look too
That's
bad.
not bad.
I'll do this. I think that looks better than me standing way back there. What will the Commanders' record be this year? Guys, it's really hard because they've got a tough schedule. Obviously, they've got to play Philly twice. They've got to play Dallas twice, and I think Dallas is going to be better this year. They also have to play on Thursday night the Green Bay Packers. Let me look through their schedule. They have to play the Chargers. They have to play the Bears, who are going to be a little bit better. Obviously, they have to play the Chiefs, the Lions, the Broncos, the Vikings. Like, they've got a lot of really good opponents. Obviously, this is a really good team. The funny thing is, Ponzi, and I've talked to Jack about this before, I could see this team being better as a team, but the record maybe being slightly worse just because last year they won so many of those like one-score, really close games. And so I could see something like, what was the record last year?
12?
Was it 12? Let's see. I thought it was like 10. 12. Yeah, I could see like 11-6 this year. Which is funny because, like, I think it's going to be a better team, but they won so many one-score games. They had the best fourth down conversion rate in, like, NFL history, and I just don't know if that's going to happen again.
We got a Tennessee fan chat.
Oh, do we?
Goes to school, Colin. He says, I go to school there. Nayland drive sucks in the morning getting to class. Well, if
Where
you
is
want to
he
keep
in
up with anything Tennessee,
Where is he in the chat?
it's all the way up.
All the way. Hey, there we go. Colin? Hey, Colin. I'm going to put something in the live chat. We just started a Chat Sports Tennessee football channel.
Trade for Terry, sign Terry, and we're 13-4. I think if you do that, you're a lot better. 13-4 is kind of cutting yourself short. I think you at least get 14 wins there. I mean, maybe losing to the Eagles once, Cowboys once. I mean, I feel like the Cowboys always get one win on the Commanders this season. But getting all that done.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you.
You know.
Hey, Colin, I just put the link in the chat. Click that and subscribe to our channel.
From Tennessee.
Let's go. We got a lot of Tennessee Volunteers in the chat.
I hate to say this though, Joey.
What's up?
Texas Tech's still better.
Texas Tech is not better.
We're
Texas
ranked
Tech,
better than y'all.
Who cares about preseason rankings?
Guns
You know who was a
up.
top 10 team last year in the preseason? Florida State. They won 2 games.
Guns up.
Preseason rankings mean jack. Okay, so what do you think about the Commanders' record? I say 11-6. I say a slight step back, but even though I think the team's going to be better.
I do think that they have a lot of tougher opponents this year. However, I could see them making some moves before the offseason. You know, they've been linked to Trey Hendrickson. That has been a link. I know, obviously, you had to give a lot of draft capital for that. But I think if you looking at the team from just divisional side, there's probably going to be one loss to the Eagles.
Yeah.
One loss to the Cowboys because I think the Cowboys always get one. And then I see 2 other losses to 2 other teams. I could see them staying at that same 12-5 record. But at bare minimum, probably 11 wins.
Yeah, I just like see. I don't think. No, I disagree. I don't think bare minimum is 11 wins.
That's what I'm saying.
You said bare minimum 11 wins. I don't think.
You don't think that?
11 wins is the bare minimum?
If this team plays like they did last year, yeah.
Dude, 11 wins is like almost nobody's bare minimum.
I feel like just because, like, they do have to play the AFC West.
Yes.
But I feel like they're better than 3 of those teams there.
Yeah, I agree. But you have to factor in road and home. You have to factor in a lot of things. And so
I do think that. It's just more so of, like, looking at it from talent addition, and they didn't really lose anyone. It just depends on who regresses, but I really don't see a lot of regression happening for this team. It could happen. Now, I could see them winning 9 games. I could see them losing a lot more than I think. But I think the bare minimum that this team has to achieve for is 11.
Yeah, that's fair. We got a question in the chat from Andrew Wimble. Does a 2026 fourth and a 2027 second round pick land Trey? No, it does not, Andrew. Recently reported by Diana Rossini, the Cincinnati Bengals are asking for a first round pick and a young defensive player, which is unbelievable. They're not going to get that. But I do think you're going to have to give them better than just a fourth rounder in 2026 and a second rounder in 2027. I'm thinking probably either a first round pick straight up or a second round pick, third round pick, and a player. But I
don't even think a first round pick straight up gets it done. I think it has to be a first and a second, first and comp second, or something like that. I mean, I think Trey Hendrickson's they know what they have in him. They just don't want to pay him. I don't know why, but I mean, it sucks because on one end, the player does not want to be there anymore now. But on the other end, it's just like the Bengals are going to ask for too much.
Yeah. Well, they've been asking for too much, and that's why he hasn't been traded yet. Exactly. So I don't think he's going to get traded. They're just going to end up signing him. Yeah, that's my prediction.
The Commanders don't have enough in terms of player compensation, in my opinion. Because you're going to have to give like a guy like Frankie Louvu, and they're not going to do that.
Yeah.
They'd rather have Trey Hendrickson play alongside Louvu. I think if the Commanders were to get Hendrickson, it'd be a first, second, and maybe a comp third next year.
Ooh, see, there's no way. There's no way they'd give that up.
There's just no way they're going to do that.
Yeah. Thomas Jefferson, do you think the Commanders will beat the Chiefs this year? I don't know about will, but I know they can. Like, they could. Washington's a team that can beat anybody. That's the thing. They can beat anybody they line up against as long as JD5 is in the backfield.
I do think, though, with the Chiefs, the problem that they match up with is that Mahomes just gets it done.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the.
But also, JD last year
always
had like some of the best clutch numbers in football. And so they're kind of mirroring each other in that sentiment. Xavier, do we have some free raffle tickets to give away?
We do.
Let's
get some Washingtons in the chat.
Let's get those WASs in the chat. If you want a free raffle entry, how many are we giving away? One or two? Two. Okay. Dana says, how Von Miller's going to be? I think he's going to be fine. I think he's going to be, you're not going to get that much out of him in run defense. He's just pretty much going to be a pass rush specialist type player. But I mean, I think he's going to be a fun addition. Von Miller, I still think, has got a lot in him.
It's going to be used mainly in pass rush downs.
Yeah, for sure. Get those WASs in the chat. Get it going. We got 450 people watching. Who wants a free raffle
20
ticket?
Seconds.
Come on. Who wants a free raffle ticket?
I will put my finger on the screen, and Joey will do the same.
I will do the same. But we got Troll, Jack, Thomas, Andrew, Troll. We got Gajavelli, Jack, Corbin, Gajavelli, Jack, Troll, No Pooping, Jay, Corbin, Gajavelli, Jesse, Corbin, Troll, Thomas Jefferson, Jack, Thomas, Troll, Jack,
5,
Corbin, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I got Gajavelli?
You got Gajavelli?
Gajavelli.
Great. Mine was Jesse Thompson. So you getting those written down. Boom and boom.
And you said yours was Jesse Thompson?
Jesse Thompson. Good stuff, everybody.
I do want to give a reminder. We still do have our Super Chat menu.
We do.
Want to read them out, Joey?
$5, you get to enter the T-shirt raffle. And let's go ahead and do a deal. For every dollar, we're going to do double raffle tickets for halftime. So $10 gets you 6, $20 gets you 20 raffle tickets, and $5 gets you 2. Okay? For now until the rest of halftime, which we probably don't have much longer, so you might need to get on this as quickly as you can. Super Chats are worth double raffle tickets, okay? For halftime and halftime only. And what you get today in this raffle is this Jaden Daniels t-shirt. Play off, of course, the old Jack Daniels bottle. I think this is a really, really cool design. Washington quarterback, old number 5 instead of old number 7. I love this t-shirt. It's so, so cool. And, I mean, you could get it for a $5 Super Chat during halftime. Gets you 2 raffle tickets. So that's a phenomenal deal. And then, of course, you also get entered into the raffle for our Jaden Daniel jersey, which we'll be raffling off at the end of the month of August, okay? So a $5 super chat gets you 2 raffle tickets into each of those. A $20 super chat gets you 20 raffle tickets into each of those. So you could be going home with a t-shirt tonight, and then you could be going home with a jersey at the end of this month, okay? So get those super chats in. See if we can get some raffle tickets going this halftime. Again, double raffle tickets for halftime and for halftime only. So get in while you can. We got Martin still in here. April, Joseph, Martin, Corey. Excuse me. We got Colin, Martin, Joseph. Did we do shout out your city yet?
Have we done shout out your city?
I don't think so. Y'all shout out your city. Where are you watching from today? 420 people hanging out with us. Let me know where you are watching from. Let me know where you are tuned in from. We, as you know, are high atop a warm downtown Dallas, Texas, 21st floor, Chat Sports Studio, Studio K. We got people from Tampa, Brunswick, Georgia, Glendale, Arizona. Cassie Voth is in Dallas. Troll is in Bridgeville, Delaware. I don't know if I've ever met anybody in Delaware. That's awesome. Collins in Knoxville, Tennessee. Colin, if you don't mind me asking, what year are you and where are you living in Knoxville? As a freshman, I lived in North Carrick, and then I lived kind of in the Fort sophomore year, and then junior and senior year, I lived down Kingston Pike. So,
Joey Voles.
Yeah, we got an Knoxville boy in the chat. There we go. Alrighty, Jack is back, so Ponzi's going to go full screen, and then we're going to hand off the reins back to Jack, and we'll be back shortly.
Get back on here.
And Ponzi, make sure you mute yourself. Mute Jack so we can undo his thing real quick.
How we doing, chat? I see people from Washington, Des Moines, Iowa, then Whitty, Virginia, Springfield. Which one?
All right, I'm back in the New York group here. We are kicking things off in the second half.
There we go.
I am back now. Thanks for unmuting me there, Ponzi. All right, second half is now underway. Commanders have the ball at the 25-yard line. They will hand it off to Bill Croskey-Merritt. He's back in the game. He's breaking tackles, picking up a first down, 11 yards, first down, Billiam. Let's go.
He's back.
I guess Jacory didn't want his day to be over. Let's go, man. All right, we're going to get a little bit of Bill Croskey-Merritt to start this second half. Hartman's still in at quarterback in the pistol. 3 receivers. Going to be a handoff. Croskey. He's going to make a man miss, but he's going to be tackled for loss. There's a swarm of Bengals.
That's not a fun thing to have.
No, it's not.
Showing the 2 catches of Tinsley.
Bobby Price stinks.
Bobby Price, bum. Gonna put Bobby Price in our certified bum list.
Yeah, instead of winners and losers,
it's just Bobby
It's a
Price.
certified bum list. Here we go. 3 receivers out wide. Shotgun, Hartman. And he's going to just get it down the bill. Good job, Sam. And he's going to make a man miss. He's trying to do it all himself. He's going to pick up 3 or 4. It'll be third down and very long coming up. Bill's loving it.
You gotta tell me that no one can cut off that part of his shirt on his back after that last play?
I guess not. Third down and 12. I think their best chance is just throw a screen pass to Bill. I'm not even sure Hartman can throw it 12 yards. Shotgun here. Takes the snap. Hartman, he's got time in the pocket. Now he's running out. He's going to run out to his right. He's going to try and pick up 12 yards with his feet. Is he going to do it? He is. There we go, Hartman. It's a better running back than he is a quarterback.
Put him at wide receiver.
First down, Commanders get to see more of Jacory Croskey-Merritt here. And that's always a good thing. Even though JCM is out, he was on that play. Jeremy McNichols was in as the running back.
That was a nice slide, though. Aesthetically pleasing.
All right, now you got trips left look. No receivers out to the right. He will hand it off here to, it looks like Jeremy McNichols. He'll spin out of it, and he'll get about 5 yards. Good gain.
Hartman, wide receiver 3, Andrew Wimble says.
No. Based on what I saw tonight, I think Jaylin Lane might be.
I think so too.
If you don't have Noah Brown out there, I think Lane is next up in the line there. Pistol hands it off. Bill tries to cut it back, but it's gonna be no gain.
I think that's why he was off. They fixed his shirt.
Yeah, probably 3rd down and 5. So here we go. Another 3rd down. Can Hartman move the chains? Jaylin Lane is out there, by the way. Takes the snap. Hartman looking. He will throw to Jaylin Lane, and it's behind him. Terrible throw by Hartman. Incomplete. 4th down. They will punt. God. He is so bad.
Might have to make a 2 exception for the certified bum list.
We should have a winners and losers list, and then we should have a cut immediately list.
I was thinking that too.
No, they're going for it here. 4th down and 5. Let's see if Hartman can move the chains. I kind of doubt it.
Hartman, what do you got?
Takes the snap. He's got a clean pocket. He throws down the field. It is caught at the 30. Completed a pass. Hallelujah. Tay Martin, who's had a good training camp.
I still can't believe how that first happened. It's unbelievable.
It actually is. 2 straight great plays from Tinsley, set up by terrible drives from Hartman.
Don't forget Bobby Price.
And Bobby Price. Good job by Hartman to identify the hard, flat defender and
not throw it to the defense.
Under center here. They're going to go handoff flag on the play. Croskey-Merritt is going to look to bounce outside, and he's going to get about 3. Just don't get injured, Bill. Just don't get injured, man.
I'm very surprised he's in. Offsides, lining up in the neutral zone, defense.
So a defensive penalty. Make it 1st down and 5. Debo's always iced out, man. I'm sorry.
What is he eating, though?
Those, I don't know. I think those look like dried oranges or something.
That's what I thought.
I don't know, maybe chips. Shotgun here for Hartman. He will hand it off to Bill. Nothing doing up the middle. He'll get no gain. 2nd down and 5. I'm a little surprised by the decision to go with Bill in the second half here. I thought his day was going to be done after that touchdown, but apparently they wanted to see a little bit more out of him. I'm sorry, on that last play, I believe it was McNichols. It was Jacory Croskey-Merritt. But they bring in McNichols now. 2nd down and 5, tries to bounce it outside. Nothing doing again. Another no-gain run for the Commanders. Second team O-line is not getting it done, folks. Not like that first team unit was today. 3rd down and 5. It is still 3rd down and manageable here.
Lane coming into the game? I think it's McCaffrey coming out.
Yeah, Jaylin Lane coming in, McCaffrey coming out. They just don't seem like they trust McCaffrey at all. He might be a surprise cut candidate, guys. I'm not even joking. Shotgun here, Hartman. He's looking on 3rd. He's going to look down the field again on the out route. Did he catch it? He did. What a catch by Jaylin Lane. Another one. We might have a little something in this kid out of Virginia Tech.
There is a flag.
It's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be defensive holding, though.
That was a tough catch.
That was
actually a well-placed ball, too.
Good route by Lane. And it's just a clear hold. Good throw, good placement from Hartman, even though it looks like it's laboring to get there.
Yeah, it does. It was not a thing of beauty. We'll put it at that.
That was not a frozen rope. Let's put it that way.
More like a frozen turd.
Okay. Okay, Ponzi. 1st down and 10. Trips left. They're going to give it to Bill here. And once again, this offensive line gets no push. It's a loss of 2. I mean, can we give the guy, a couple run lanes here? Let's give him something to work with. I love that Bill is getting up and talking shit to the third team Bengals defense. 2nd down and 11.
Gotta love the competitive fire.
Hello, Al Golden. College coordinator. Apparently going to magically fix this Bengals defense. Takes the snap. Hartman's looking. He's going to throw it to Bill on the check down, and he's not going to be able to make a man miss. It's going to be another loss as the guy steps over him. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up.
I feel like it's like 5 seconds and check down. Immediately, that's what Sam Hartman does.
Third down and 13. Got trips right. One receiver out to the left is Martin. Jerry McNichols in as the back. Hartman takes the snap, pressure up the middle. He avoids it. Now he's going to look to run. And is he going to pick it up again? Not quite. Oh, he gets hit in the head. As a rusher, it's going to be 4th down coming up from the 5. Are they going to go for this? Hartman definitely took a shot here, right to the noggin.
Oh, my goodness.
But he's down to like the 5 or 4 yard line here. 4th down and 3. It looks like Commanders are going for this. McNichols the back. He will go down. So it's empty. Takes the snap. Hartman looking, and they're going to blow it dead. This is going to be a false start. I think, at this point, do you just take the field goal? False start on the offense. It's Bobby Hart.
Yeah. Field goal coming up.
Went out a little bit too early. And I think they're going to go field goal, which is fine. It's preseason. Who the fuck cares?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Commanders have a little bit of kicking problems last week?
Yeah. Gay missed a field goal in the first preseason game. 27-yard attempt. This should be a chip shot. It's up and it's good. 28-17 is the score. 7.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. And now that we're into the 3rd quarter here on our live watch party, let's have a word from our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And guys, preseason football is underway, and pretty soon regular season professional football will be underway as well. But college football gets going this week, so don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks. Personally, I think Jaden Daniels is going to have an MVP caliber season, and I think he's going to once again exceed expectations when everyone thinks he's going to have a sophomore slump. So I'm going to be spamming the mores on Jaden Daniels all season long on Prize Picks during NFL Sundays this season. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on 2 to 6 player stat projections. If you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports during football season this year. So join the millions of users that have already signed up and join Prize Picks today. If you guys want to see our Prize Picks projection, Konzi and I actually made some money today with our Prize Picks projection, or at least we hope. We took the more on rushing yards for Jacory Croskey-Merritt. He's already over that. We took the less on passing yards for Joe Burrow. His night's over under that. And we took the we took the more on Jaden Daniels' rushing yards. He had more than that on his lone rushing attempt on the day. So Poundsy and I made some money with our friends at Prize Picks. And if you guys know ball like we do, download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup today. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, man. So I would say there's more winners than losers today, ladies and gents, but the losers have been pretty big losers. Bobby Price, Sam Hartman, Luke McCaffrey.
All potential cut candidates, too.
Yeah, and I hate to say, second year, third-round draft pick, you're looking at him potentially getting cut.
I mean,
but like maybe one catch in the preseason?
Yeah.
Maybe one target in the preseason?
Not getting open.
Like, not getting open. I mean, taking him out for Jaylin Lane in the second half of a preseason game? I don't know, man. I don't know.
A guy who's been kind of quiet tonight, Ben Sinnott, is Sinnott.
Yeah.
But, I mean,
second-year tight end. Sometimes it could take 3 years before they really get their footing.
For tight ends, yeah.
Kick is away, and it's fielded at the 10. It's going to be taken to the 30, and he's going to try to cut it inside. And looks like Jeremy McNichols is there to try and make the tackle. And there's a scrum in the middle of this. The guy won't go down. Pretty decent return for the Bengals. JG says Luke isn't getting cut. I mean, maybe he won't, but, what's his role on the Commanders?
Kickoff return. He's going to get that replaced.
I mean, he was pretty good at kick return last year, but he hasn't been fielding kicks during the preseason either. So what is his value?
Not as been doing that either, too.
Apparently not as a receiver. Shotgun handoff. Taj Brooks. He's going to pick up 4. And I understand, man, third-round pick, second-year player. You don't want to give up on a player like that. I mean, hell, this team gave up on Mitchell Tinsley after 2 years last year.
And that was kind of surprising.
And look what he's doing in Cincinnati. So I understand the inclination to not want to cut him, but, I don't know. If there's someone that really doesn't provide that much to you, are you just gonna keep him on the roster just to keep him on the roster? I don't know, man. Especially in a year where you're trying to win now. Under center is Jake Browning. He will hand it off once again to Taj Brooks up the middle. Good tackle. Whoever that was, man. 51 for the Commanders just came in and just absolutely demolished him. That's Cahill again. Rookie out of UCLA. He's had a decent night. He's made some decent plays tonight.
Called his name a couple times.
3rd down and 1. Let's get off the field here. Let's make a nice impact play. Chances of conversion are quite high, pretty much banking on a mistake from Cincinnati. But they're going to hand it off. Can they get the push at the line? They cannot. It's going to be a 1st down for Brooks and a gain of around 3.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. He is in the stadium.
Yeah, Trey Hendrickson is there in Bengals gear tonight, with the team apparently actively shopping him.
I don't know how much merit there is to that.
We'll see. Trips left for Cincinnati. Under center play action. Quick pressure. He's going to throw to his check down Brooks, and he's going to have some room to run. He picks up at least 6. Decent gain. Good penetration there, though, by the Commanders' pass rush. 2nd down and 4.
Let's get off the field here. Type stop.
Type those stops, man. 3rd down and 4. Actually, I think it's 2nd down now. So apparently 40% of the team's salary cap goes to Burrow, Chase, and Higgins this year. That's crazy. Browning looking over the middle. It is knocked down. Good play by number 47. That's Robert McDaniel, the UDFA out of Jackson State. Tried to get that one-handed interception. It's going to be holding on the offense here for Cincinnati. And they are going to accept the penalty. Gary Brightwell on the hold. Second down and 14 after the holding call. So 4.5 minutes left to go in the third here. Browning from shotgun, 3-receiver set, takes the snap. Will throw quickly on the out route. Does he get his feet in bounds? He did not. Tried to throw it out to number 19 of the Bengals, which is receiver Kendrick Pryor. Couldn't get his feet down. So it'll be third down and very long. Good opportunity to get off the field here. Last year, Trey Hendrickson had 17.5 sacks. The rest of the team had 18.5. Oh, my gosh, man.
Type those threes in chat.
This team
Get
might,
off the field.
This team might not get 15 sacks this year if they trade him and don't
They
replace him.
Half those sacks were probably just because
Hendrickson was drawing double teams.
Yeah.
3rd and 14, empty. Browning will take his drop. He's got time. Now he's running out of time. And now he's going to break away from a sack. And now he's running out to his right. He throws on the run. Caught short of the sticks. Did he get it? It's close. Good play by Browning. It's Williams, number 18. That is Isaiah Williams out of Illinois.
I believe he was touched down before.
Are they giving it to him?
No.
No, they are not. It is 4th down.
They're most assuredly going for this.
But they're definitely going for this. But Browning got away from a sack. Ooh,
did that ball touch the ground?
This is close. Do you throw a challenge flag here? And
They do.
Dan Quinn will throw the challenge flag here to see if this ball, I mean, it definitely touches the ground. The question is, does he have control of it as it's touching the ground?
Type Y for yes, type N for no. I'm typing N here. I don't think he secured that enough. That ball was moving around. I think the floor helped it.
I think that was number 98 for the Commanders. That's Sheldon Day that had him in his grasp but lost him. So let us know in the chat, yes or no, was it a catch? I'm leaning towards I don't know. I don't know, man.
I didn't really get to see the other replay, but I think this is crazy. Forgot about this. Isn't this the one where he revealed that he had cancer?
I mean, the people on the chat don't know what you're talking about, but
the Jerry Jones show. Yeah, sorry about that, but it's a Cowboys America's Team documentary.
Yeah, I mean it's just going to be a Jerry slurp fest. I'm not
I'm
not watching a second of that. Sorry, Netflix.
That was Max.
No, it's Netflix.
It is. That's
the
crazy.
What's the yeah?
My bad. I didn't even get to see.
Yeah, the big red N. That means Netflix, Ponzi.
I don't care enough to. I looked at it and then I looked away.
I mean, I think that's Netflix's response to the Patriots Dynasty documentary. But it's like, people don't understand. People don't like the Cowboys, and they don't like the Patriots. But nobody, I mean...
No one's winning from that.
Yeah, no one wants that, man. And also, I think ESPN Plus did a...
Yeah.
And then ESPN Plus did one on the Chiefs Dynasty.
The 3 teams that nobody wants
to watch. Nobody likes those 3 teams.
Well, it wasn't a catch.
So they called it incomplete, and I think that's the right call. I don't think he has control of it, full control anyway, when it does hit the ground. So 4th and 14, the Bengals will have to punt, and we get to see more of Sam Hartman here in the third quarter. That's great.
You sound excited.
I'm thrilled, man. Is it crazy to say Cahill better than Medrano? Kick is away. It's going to be caught by Felton, and he gets barely past the 20 to the 21. I think KO's looked better than Medrano tonight. Now, I haven't seen the All-22, but I know that KO is definitely flashed more. Hartman's not out on the field, so are they sending Johnson back out?
They seen enough?
I think they're putting Josh Johnson back out there. I don't know if that's just like we're sick and tired of seeing you, Sam Hartman. They got Bill Croskey-Merritt out there. Pistol formation. They're going to hand it to Bill. Can they give him some rushing lanes? He's going to make one man miss, and he's going to pick up around 4.
I think Dan Quinn's seen enough.
Maybe. Try and go win a ball game here.
JG asks, can we put Luke in at quarterback? I assume he's McCaffrey?
Yeah, I think he's talking about McCaffrey. Of course, Mariota's still dealing with an injury. Shotgun here. 3 receiver set. Takes the snap. Johnson looking. He's going to throw down to his left. It is caught. As number 88, Cole Turner, the tight end, for a first down. I mean, Josh Johnson, it's not even hard to see. Like, you could just be like, I don't know, man. You could be an 8-year-old and see that Josh Johnson's the better quarterback than Sam Hartman. Not know anything about football. 3 receiver set, Twins right. It's going to be a handoff. For little to no gain. Croskey-Merritt gets the most he can out of it, but this backup offensive line just hasn't gotten anything for him this second half. They're interviewing Joe Burrow, and of course he's got the he's got the signature, he's grabbing at the cuffs. Joe Cool, man.
Or farming.
At least he doesn't have the bleached hair this year, man. That was just a joke of a haircut. Shotgun here for Johnson on 2nd and 8. Takes the snap. They send a pressure. They block it up nicely. Throws, caught. And I think that Jacory Brooks, I believe he got first down yardage. Jacory Brooks' first catch of the night. That was a nice catch, though. Not the best throw from Johnson, but a nice diving catch from Brooks.
So many wristbands. Why?
3rd down and 1. So he didn't get the first down. He came back in front of the sticks. He's going to hand it off to Bill. He'll pick up a first down. Gets about 2 or 3 yards. A good question is, why is Jacory Croskey-Merritt still in this game?
I thought we were being conservative with 1 drive.
If he's expected to be the number 1 running back, and we already know that, and that's why we're shopping Brian Robinson Jr. He's already scored a nice explosive touchdown. I guess reps are reps, but
with backup,
we're risking injuring our stud rookie running back here. Handoff to Bill for another 1 or 2 yard gain on a poorly blocked run concept. 2nd down.
Just take him out.
Burrow, I think, has at least 8 wristbands.
At least 8.
Well, that is a stacked wristband right there.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it's a good look, though.
You like the wristbands?
I like the wristbands. I think it's a good look because I think he puts all of his causes on those wristbands. So I think that's a cool gesture. Good. Condensed formation here. 3 receivers, shotgun now. They move a man over to form a bunch on the right side. Takes the snap. He's looked towards the bunch. Nothing there. Now he throws middle. Almost intercepted. Tried to go to Jacory Brooks. Could have been intercepted there. Would have been his 2nd interception of the game.
JG says, we don't know that. You're all just assuming that Bill will be RB1.
But who else is it going to be? Are they going to put Eckler at number 1 running back? He was formerly a number 1 guy, but I don't know if his body can handle a full number 1 workload. Shotgun. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Throws down there. Tough, good coverage by Cincinnati. Tried to go to Jones over the middle, but he's blanketed. 4th down and 9 coming up. Commanders will have to punt. So, are they just going to play Bill this entire game?
I don't know.
At this point, he's playing with the final unit that's going to be out there. So it kicks away. It's going to be fielded at the 11. He's going to have a return out to the 20, but there's a flag on the play. I think this is going to be coming back on Cincinnati.
Most assumedly so.
JD5 fan says these refs are screwing us. I mean, it's a preseason game. So, like, I don't know how much they're actually screwing us.
We don't need another quarterback when Mariota is back. What free agent quarterbacks are available? Yeah, I don't think
Nobody.
has a QB problem.
Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah, Ryan Tannehill.
I forgot Ryan Tannehill even existed.
No, you didn't.
Like, I have not heard from anything from his camp. Like, I know, like, last year he was like, oh, I'm waiting for the right opportunity.
Yeah,
Maybe no one's calling you.
I mean, he wants to play for, like, Minnesota. I think if the Steelers, if let's say Aaron Rodgers would have retired and the Steelers would have called him to compete with Rudolph, I think he would have came back for that. But are we going to get a Phillip Rivers style 3 years after actually retiring? I'm officially retiring.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that what we're going to get next offseason from Tannehill?
Like, I don't know. I thought Tannehill was always good. But
Well,
that was kind of his ceiling.
he was mid at best in Miami.
Yeah.
And then he goes to Tennessee as Marcus Mariota's backup because he was so mid in Tennessee or in Miami under Adam Gase. Then he was just a perfect fit in Arthur Smith's offense with the play action and the throwing over the middle and and of course it helps to have that run game.
Yeah.
Like if you don't think having a run game, like if there's one thing that I could give my young quarterback or any quarterback in general to make them look better, it's to give them a fucking run game.
Yeah.
Which is so impressive why JD was so good last
Yeah, good point, Joey. Joey said that's one of the reasons why JD was so impressive last year is because you had Brian Robinson Jr. and Austin Eckler, who was a decent running back room, but certainly not like an electric running back room. And really, JD was the most electric runner on the team.
Yeah.
So he actually carried, the team's total rushing EPA, where they were top 5 in the league, but in terms of running back EPA, they were middle of the pack last year. And that's because Jaden Daniels and the value he brings as a rusher just elevates this offense. It's just such a force multiplier.
Yeah.
So, if Jacory Croskey-Merritt becomes as good as this team probably thinks he's going to be, combining that with Jaden Daniels' value as a rusher, I mean, watch out, NFL. It's gonna be
It'll
tough.
Be very dangerous.
Both of those guys on rookie contracts too, by the way.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Got a nice 4-year window right there. On the broadcast, they're discussing the new stadium location, as we kind of mentioned earlier. What's your thoughts on that?
I love that they're going back to the old site. It's where this team won all their Super Bowls. I love that it's in D.C. I love the new stadium design. I'm excited. I'm excited to go back to D.C. for sure.
I'm definitely glad.
So here we go. Browning's still in the game. He'll hand it off to Taj Brooks, who will make a cut, and he will get maybe a yard, maybe half a yard. Run defense has been generally pretty good tonight for the Commanders.
I mean, even on this third-team unit, second-team unit, it's been very, very good, very formidable.
Another kind of positive to come away from this game, too, Ponzi. I can't recall any injuries for the Commanders, or either. I'm really on both sides. Yeah, knock on wood for sure. But it's been a clean start, what you want to see. But again, knock on wood. And of course, they come back from commercial break to go to another commercial break. Are you joking?
Yeah.
The traveling alien trip check says the defense looks terrible. I mean, for most of this game, either you're going up against Joe Burrow with not your entire starting defense playing vanilla coverages, and if you're playing vanilla coverages against Joe Burrow, I don't care if you have the 85 Bears out there. You're going to lose, okay? Period. Like if you're playing spot drop zone and pure man coverage against Joe Burrow, he's going to pick you apart, okay? Like that's just going to happen. He's just too good of a mental processor.
We got in this fourth quarter, Josh Johnson.
And then after Burrow came out, you have your backups in.
Yeah.
And like if the backups play poorly, like obviously you want to see them play better and play clean and all that stuff, but it's not actually an indication of what this defense is going to look like once you get Bobby Wagner out there, once you get Von Miller out there, once you get Frankie Louvu out there in a full capacity, and you actually play your defensive coverages and you do these creative blitzes that Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. love to run. So, I think certain elements of the defense have looked bad tonight. Bobby Price, looking at you.
Yeah.
But
Traveling Alien says that Price got cooked at least once. Not
at least once.
once.
It's been 8 or 9 times Price got cooked. It's just Price has been.
I haven't seen him in the games.
I would not be surprised if he got cut like in 2 days before this next preseason game.
Hour after the game.
Because after the loss to the Patriots, they cut bait with quite a few players.
They did.
Like, they got rid of Dominique Hampton. They got rid of the players that weren't doing their job. Bobby Price didn't do his job tonight. I think he should be cut.
Yeah.
So that's where we're at. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We will be going live for every single Commanders game this year. We also give you guys free and extensive Commanders coverage on this channel every single day.
I want to ask chat, what's your thoughts on flag football for the Olympics?
I hope Jaden doesn't play. Keep him healthy. Shotgun here for Browning. Backed up to his 7-yard line. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw middle, and it is caught. Good read from Browning to get to Pryor, his receiver, for a decent game. We're into the fourth quarter now here, folks. First down, Bengals.
Are you surprised Jake Browning's still in the game?
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think maybe next drive they'll put Desmond Ridder in there. God, how bad was Desmond Ridder?
Cincinnati legend.
Shotgun here. They go empty. Takes the snap. Browning looking right sideline. One-on-one. Incomplete. Throws him out of bounds. I don't think they're going to throw a flag. Zach Taylor, little crybaby, wants a flag. I mean, it's never in history ball, dog, in the preseason. Put your hands away. In coverage was number 34 for the Commanders. That is Antonio Hamilton Sr., one of the new additions this week. Veteran. Has that Cliff Kingsbury connection. He played with Cliff when he was the head coach in Arizona. Shotgun here. Condensed bunch out to the right for Browning. Takes the snap. He's looking. Quick throw on the spot concept. Caught for a gain of 5. Good job by number 29 there for the Commanders. That is Darryl Worley, another one of the new additions. Here's one of the veteran additions. So we've called linebacker Duke Riley's name on the return touchdown that was eventually called back because of that stupid 2-fingered pass from Browning. We've called Hamilton and we've called Worley, the 3 veterans that they brought in this week. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Let's get off the field.
Spam those threes.
2-by-2 formation. 2 receivers on each side. Takes the snap. They send a pressure. Browning looking slant middle. It is caught. Tanner Hudson. Another nice catch on a 3rd down. In coverage was number 47 for the Commanders. That's Robert McDaniel. But decent coverage for McDaniel. It was just a nice catch from Hudson.
Always dangerous when you reach out for the first down like that, though.
Yeah. Under center for Browning. Trips left. You will hand it off to the running back who's going to squirt through for a decent gain here up the middle. It's going to be 9 yards for number 36. Taj Brooks out of the game now. 36 is Kendall Milton out of Georgia for the Cincinnati Bengals.
We're sitting at 348 likes with 440 viewers. Let's get to 400 likes.
Give away another free raffle entry if we can get to 400 likes. Shotgun here for Browning. He takes the snap. He will hand it off, and it's once again Milton picks up a first down and a gain of 4.
I feel like there's been long drive after long drive.
Yeah, Commanders have had a tough time getting off the field tonight. Whether it's 4th downs with Joe Burrow, I think he was perfect on 4th downs tonight. 3rd down percentage has been really good for Cincinnati as well. Under center here is Burrow. Not Burrow. Jesus Christ. Browning. Hands it off. Milton again. Good run defense this time. Only gets maybe a half yard.
Imagine if they had Joe Burrow this late in a preseason game.
Hey, anything to get off to that 1-0 start that they haven't been able to do. Since I don't think they've ever won a week 1 game with Burrow.
No.
Maybe one, but they're infamous for not starting out fast. Shotgun here for Browning. Twins right. Takes the snap. He's looking to the left side. He's going to be caught. Number 17 picks up around 9 yards. It'll be 3rd down coming up.
Third down
and short. Still number 17 is Cole Burgess.
Type those threes.
From Cortland State. Okay. 3rd down and 1. Got to make an impact play. Force them to punt. Got Twins right. And Twins left, actually. It's going to be handed off here to Milton, and they're going to get a stop.
Wow.
There we go. Number 48 for the Commanders defense here. That would be Mr. Ben Nickel getting in there for the tackle. 4th down and 1. My guess is they'll go for this.
Yeah.
Commanders have not been able to get the Bengals off the field on a 4th down tonight. Hopefully, this is finally the time where they can do that. Maybe spark a little bit of a comeback here. Am I getting a little greedy in the 4th quarter?
Josh Johnson action.
Give me a Josh Johnson 4th quarter comeback.
What's your thoughts on Zach Taylor as a coach?
Fire him.
In the same boat, I guess. Offensive guru.
Honestly, I think Burrow's the offensive guru there.
I think so, too.
They pretty much run Joe Brady's offense that he ran at LSU, and that's what they run there. So, I don't know if I'd call Zach Taylor an offensive guru when he's stealing someone else's system. But, hey, it works for them. I'm good, pal. Thanks.
Short. I like that.
So they did the Hawkeye, and it is short. So it'll be 4th down and 1.
Thank you. It's a long.
4th down and 1. They're going to go QB sneak, and I think they're going to get it. Jake Browning picks up the 1st down. Couldn't get enough push at the line of scrimmage. Dude, that is insane that the Bengals have missed the playoffs in 3 of the 5 years with Joe Burrow. Now, one of them, he had that ACL tear. Then the other one, he had the wrist issue. But, having Burrow for 5 seasons and not making the playoffs in 3 of them is just...
Is that wrong? That's that?
No, it's right.
Oh, they missed playoffs. I was like, yeah. I thought it was made playoffs.
Shotgun here for Browning. Condensed formation. They will hand it off to Milton up the middle. He trucks a man. And he's still running. Milton's had a good, he's had a decent game tonight. It's going to be around a 6 or 7 yard game.
It's been the same thing every year with the Bengals, though. Offensive line and defense.
Yeah, it's been the defense. I mean, when they went on their Super Bowl run, like that defense was really good that season.
Yeah.
Lou Anarumo had that group working really, really well, and like they won some low-scoring games. Like Burrow wasn't like lighting it up during that stretch. He was very clutch, made plays to help them win those games, but the defense was really what kept them in that game versus Kansas City that year. Tennessee, their defense won them that game that year. 2nd down and 2. 2 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right, takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to bomb it down the right sideline, and it is incomplete. Hamilton got kind of
turned around.
Yeah, Hamilton kind of outran the throw. The receiver stopped and had a chance to make a play on the football. So not the best rep from Hamilton, but you can see the speed is still there from Hamilton. Just couldn't really identify the football in the air there. So it'll be 3rd down and 2. Let's get them off the field here.
Get those threes in chat. Rile the defense up.
Browning from trips right or trips left. He's going to hand it off to Milton. He's going to get there. It's going to be close. He's going to fight forward. Good job by Milton picking up the 1st down yardage, getting that second effort.
Had a good game.
Yeah, he's had it, against the Commanders' 3rd stringers, but, hey, A for effort. He's not going to – Milton's definitely not going to make this Bengals team, but –
Now, it'd be crazy.
Trying to get a practice squad. Trying to get practice squad somewhere. Trying to put out good tape for the pro scouting departments around the league.
There's your
oh my God, dudes!
Record
1-11 in weeks 1 through 2. Browning looking, going to go back shoulder down the sideline. Good coverage from Hamilton. Mays almost made the back shoulder catch, but it falls to the turf. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Hamilton's looked okay. I wouldn't say he's looked amazing, like bench Marshawn Lattimore level good, but better than Bobby Price.
I don't even want to say that guy's name.
Oh, look at Debo and Jaden. They're matching. They got the matching chains. That's sick, man. Man in motion. Shotgun from a condensed formation from Browning. He's going to throw a little stick route. It is caught for a gain of around 7. Be 3rd down and manageable coming up.
Roy Tillman says it takes 11 to win, not 1. True. But if you know what your issue is, you should try to fix that.
Third down and 4. Browning from the shotgun. This is a situation here. Looks like false start here.
Looks like it.
False start is the indication, and that's going to make it 3rd and long for the Bengals. Time to get them off the field here, man.
Get those threes in chat.
Get the Commanders offense the ball and give Josh Johnson a chance to cook.
Let him cook now.
Also, Mitchell Tinsley not playing a down in this half is probably a good sign he's making this Bengals team.
Yep.
Good for him. He's earned it.
Those 2 touchdown catches to end the half were just insane.
I wouldn't be surprised if he becomes their wide receiver 3 this year. Yoshivas is pretty good, but another false start. False start, Cincinnati. It's going to be 3rd and very long now. Beep, beep. So as long as Bobby Price just doesn't give up,
I don't even see him on the field.
I don't think he's out there. I think his time in the Commanders uniform is done.
Sad. But not really. G-Tuck said the Bengals had the number 1 quarterback in yards, wide receiver yards, sack leader, and didn't make playoffs.
Yep. Browning, nothing there. He's going to be sacked. Looks like Sheldon Day. Oh, who is that here? Is that number 50 that I see? Or 58? I think that's Andre Jones getting in there. For the sack. That's number 50. That is Andre Jones getting the sack there. So good for him. Former 7th round pick for this team. He got held terribly there too. Browning just kind of just stood there in the pocket and waited for somebody to tackle him.
I didn't like this play.
So they'll punt this away, and Josh Johnson will have a chance with about 6 minutes left to go in this game. Drive him down, touchdown. Defense, stop. Drive him down, touchdown. 2-point conversion.
Let's go. Spam loss.
Win 29-28. Let's go, man. Punts away. This is going to be Casimir Allen fair catching this at the 15. So got to go a long field. Got to get a quick stop on defense, and then you're going to have to go another long field. So, listen, man, it's preseason. Who gives a shit if they win this game? But it'd be cool if Josh Johnson led a little something here, made things interesting. This would probably be a good time to maybe even start on some post-game graphics, Ponzi, once we get through this next read here. But it's our final Prize Picks read of this preseason game, guys. And Prize Picks is our presenting sponsor for today's watch party. And preseason football is now underway in the National Football League, and college football is also coming up right around the corner. So don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks today. Personally, guys, I think Jayden Daniels is once again going to exceed expectations and officially become one of the league's elite quarterbacks in the game today this year. So I'm going to be spamming those mores on JD all season long on Prize Picks during NFL Sundays this year so I can win some money off of some Jayden Daniels magic. Prize Picks is super simple to play, guys. Just pick more or less than 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you can cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. PrizePicks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And PrizePicks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports, especially football during football season this year. Join millions of users and sign up today. You guys can see here that our projection tonight, Ponzi and I made some money with our friends at PrizePicks because we took the more on Bill Croskey-Merritt rushing yards. We took the less on Joe Burrow passing yards. We took the more on Jayden Daniels rushing yards, all of which hit tonight. So we are walking away with some money from our friends at PrizePicks this evening. And you guys can download the PrizePicks app today, and you guys can make some money as well from our friends at PrizePicks. If you know ball like me and Ponzi, when you use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 on PrizePicks today. So PrizePicks, run your game. Fantastic presenting sponsor. PrizePicks is the best. All right, so now let's get into kind of the home stretch here. 5 minutes, 40 seconds left to go. Coming out of the TV timeout here, let's see if Sam Hartman is back in at quarterback, so game's over. Shotgun Hartman. He's going to hand it off. This is Casimir Allen. Makes a man miss. Oh, that guy's got a little bit of – he's got a little electricity to him, man. He's got those quick feet. The quick feet. So Ariel Hartman, clean pocket. He's going to try and find his check down. Inaccurate pass to Casimir Allen. Incomplete. God, he's so bad. I mean, it's too late in the preseason to get a different quarterback. But
he sucks.
Like, these two preseason performances have been some of the worst. I mean, even among like some of these rookie UDFA quarterbacks that we've seen all throughout the preseason. For this job, guys, I watch a lot of preseason football and a lot of film from these quarterbacks. I think Sam Hartman might be the worst. Here on 3rd and 7, steps up. Nice play here by Hartman. Nice little throw up the middle. Flag on the play, though. If Hartman's best play of the day gets called back, that's just going to be – it's not like a world-changing play. He had to step up in the pocket, threw the ball on the run to a receiver 7 yards down the field in the middle for a first down. But let's see what this flag is. And it's going to be on the Commanders. Holding on Bobby Hart. Not a good day for him. Ay, ay, ay. Third down and 16. Trips left. One receiver out to the right. Hartman going to take the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he's going to try to roll out to his right, and he's going to have to throw it, and it is almost caught somehow, but it falls incomplete. 4th and 16. Commanders will punt. So that will end the chances of the Commanders coming back here in the fourth quarter, but God, Bobby Hart has just been so bad today. Fourth and 16. The punt is now away. Also, the Commanders got to figure out these end zones, man. It's going to be fielded at the 33. Got plenty of room out there. Isaiah Williams making some guys miss. Multiple men miss going all the way down to the 39-yard line. Well, now that we're deep into the fourth quarter here, we still got 400 people watching live. If you're still watching, man, you are a Commanders Report real one. If you're a real one, you might as well click that subscribe button because we're going to be here for every single Commanders game this year. Hopefully we get a nice little playoff run like we had last year. Maybe a little bit more than a little playoff run. Maybe a big playoff run. But we'll also have breaking news coverage whenever the Terry McLaurin contract comes down. We'll have breaking news coverage if the Commanders end up trading Brian Robinson Jr. sometime this week or next. If he gets cut, we'll let you guys know that as well. And we'll be going live again this week, probably on Wednesday, to break down the latest surrounding the Washington Commanders. So if you want to join us on Wednesday for our live show, we go live every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Eastern. And we'd really appreciate if you wanted to join the Commanders Report family tonight. Martin Sturts says, thanks, guys, for all you do with the channel. You guys are awesome. Real one? No, you're a real one, Martin. Thank you for the $20 super chat today, by the way. By the way, it's not too late to enter into the Jaden Daniels t-shirt raffle. $5 to get in, $10 to get 3 tickets, $20 to get 10 raffle tickets and a wheel spin. Not to mention, what was I going to say? Forgot what I was going to say there, Ponzi. Oh, yeah, and the XP leaderboard. If you guys put in a $20 super chat, you guys might actually get some extra raffle tickets because whoever's first in XP, whoever our MVP is tonight, right now it's Martin, is going to get 10 extra raffle entries. Second place in our XP leaderboard is going to get 5 extra raffle tickets. Third place is going to get 3 extra raffle tickets. So here we go. New quarterback is Desmond Ridder in for the Bengals. They're going to hand it off to Hilton, and it's going to be good run defense here. Tackle for loss for the Commanders. So here's our current XP leaderboard. We got Martin out in front. We got Billy Everett in the number 2 spot, and then Joff is in the number 3 spot. So probably a $10 super chat puts you into the top 3 right now. $20 might put you in the lead. So here we go. Ridder, shotgun, 2x2 formation. He's going to be handing it off once again to Hilton, and he's going to get maybe a yard. Pretty obvious they don't trust Desmond Ridder. And it's going to be 3rd and long. They're going to have to maybe put it in his hands once here. Just let the clock run down to 2 and then snap the football. Every fucking play. Why are we snapping it with 20 seconds left on the play clock in the preseason? when it's a 2-score game. Trips right, takes the snap. Ritter looking. He's going to be throwing out to his left. Good coverage, but it is caught. It's Bobby Price in coverage. Another. How many completions has he given up tonight, guys? At least 10?
Does he get cut tonight?
Does he have to walk home tonight?
I would let him walk home.
Does he not even get a bus ride back to the facility tonight?
Me personally, I'm saying, hey buddy, enough's enough.
So 4th down and 5. It's going to be Evan McPherson going out there. Going to be trying the kick. Now the Commanders can't get, or the Bengals can't get the right amount of people out there. They had a big O-lineman run onto the field. No timeouts been used. 4th down and 5. Pretty long field goal here attempt for Evan McPherson. And they're just showing Jaden and Zach Ertz talking instead of the field goal. I think the Bengals the Bengals have to use a timeout here because couldn't get the right personnel on the field in time. So after the show here, guys, we're going to be doing our raffle, and we will be doing our post-game coverage. I got my initial winners and losers list coming after the first watch. I'll be watching the All-22 when it comes out probably tomorrow, and then later in the week I'll have some more takeaways from what we're seeing from the All-22. But the first quarter was fun, man. First 2 drives, 2 straight touchdowns, going right down the field against this terrible Bengals first-team defense. Run game looked great. Debo looked great and fast out there. He looked like the old Debo Samuel on that play. Jaden looking like himself. Didn't even throw a pass. And he was back to business. Jacory Croskey-Merritt with that run with the first-team unit. 4th down and 5. Obviously, it's a 54-yard attempt here. McPherson will put it up, and it's curving in. It is good. 31-17. Bengals up. But, yeah, man, whenever you have, these preseason games, a lot of the time comes down to how does your backup O-line match up versus the other team's backup defensive line? Because that's going to affect the way you can run the football. And then also, do you have a competent backup quarterback, third-string backup, to play in the second half of these games? And the Commanders really, kind of don't have one. Like, Josh Johnson is about what you expect from a third-string quarterback. He's fine, but he's not, stellar or anything like that. But Sam Hartman, there's a number of college quarterbacks that I would rather have play in the National Football League game over Sam Hartman right now. There might be at least 30, 40 college quarterbacks I'd rather have than Sam Hartman.
Would you take Drew Allen over Sam Hartman?
Yes! Drew Aller, Archie Manning,
DJ
Mendoza, all the guys that might go round 1, and then Lenoris. What's that kid's name out of Clemson? Klubnik. Yeah, I was gonna say Kubiak, but no, that's not it. I keep thinking about his name as Kubiak, but I know it's just not right. Raphael says defense can't stop a nosebleed. Shaking my damn head. If we catch the unlucky injury bug, this team is going to be in trouble. Yeah, man. Depth hasn't looked great. I would say, first level of the depth chart on this defense looks pretty good heading into the year. And I actually like some of the depth they have on the defensive line. But especially in the secondary, man. Once you get past Jonathan Jones, if you have to go further than Jonathan Jones on this depth chart this year, if you have more than one injury to your secondary, I mean, it might be tough sledding here, folks.
No, I'm all good.
Pretty easy list tonight. So the kick's away. We got 3 minutes to go in this game. We're going to be here for all of it. Casimir Allen double clutches it in the end zone, then knees it down for a touchback. Von Miller signing some autographs for fans. People, the real ones that stayed this late. Wow, man. Dallas Cowboys have not been in an NFC Championship game in my life. Probably your life too, Joey Petersen.
Yes, in my life as well.
That's just sad, dude. Definitely for Ponzi's life. Ponzi was born. Ponzi doesn't even know what the 20th century was like. God, these youngins. Hand off to Casimir Allen, looking pretty good out there on the sideline. Flag on the play. This is probably coming back. The traveling alien trip check says, bring back Kirk Cousins for a third string. Nah, fam. Honestly, man, I wouldn't mind if the Colts, there's going to be an injury to a quarterback at some point. So I think that the Falcons are banking on that, and they're banking on another team's desperation so that they can unload Kirk Cousins at some point for like a 4th or 5th round draft pick. Pistol formation. Hartman is going to hand it off to Casimir Allen, and he will get negative yards, -1 here. This backup O-line has just been hot garbage tonight. Yeah. You're going to have to get a different color of Just for Men there, pal.
Might need to dial it down.
Looks like the hair color my grandpa used to wear when he was like 80. Yeah, it looks like your water bottle there, Joey. Casimir Allen on the draw play. Decent run. We were talking. Yeah. We were talking earlier, Joey, on Madden. Regular football draw play, especially when the defense thinks you're throwing it, great play to get a good chunk. In Madden, it's like negative yardage every time.
I haven't played Madden in a while.
You should get it this year. It's actually a lot better this year.
I've been ripping CFB though.
Best Madden in a long time. I think it's better than 18. Yeah. It's been a long time. It's the best Madden game in a long time. So if you haven't got Madden yet, no free ads, but go get Madden. Yeah, then you can play us. You can maybe play Ponzi. I'd kick anyone's ass. Maybe me and Ponzi need to play a game on Commanders Report Live. We got a PS5 here. He's talking some shit, man. Oh man, you don't play PS5? What? Fair enough, man. Oh yeah? Yeah, Madden on keyboard. You got to be a psycho to play Madden on your computer. Hey, Tom says, give me a shout out, Jack. It's my 47th birthday. Tom, happy birthday, man. Thanks for spending it with us here on the Commanders Report. We got a $1 super chat, by the way, Ponzi, if you want to put that up whenever that's ready. Scott wants a shout out. He says he's been with the team 43 years. That's a real one right there. Shout out to you, Scott. Raphael says, this looks like the Patriots game. Terrible. These guys are not it. All that training camp and practice just to get spanked when they touch the field is disheartening. I don't think it's disheartening. I think, listen, man, the one drive or the 2 drives where there was actually players that will be on the field for this football team out there, they ran through the Bengals defense like it was a hot knife through butter. All right, so those are the players we're going to see. That's what matters, okay? And, obviously it doesn't matter. It's preseason. But, if you're getting disheartened over the 3rd-string players and the 4th-string guys, most of which won't be on the team even in 2 weeks' time, my message would be to lighten up, all right? That would be my message, all right? A little tough love there. Lighten up. It's second half preseason football. I'm not saying it's looked good. I'm not saying that Dan Quinn or these players should be happy with what they're putting out on the field. But, like, I don't think that this second half is any indication of what this team will look like during the season. So here we go, 2 minutes to go. Let's see if Hartman can put together a drive. It's a read option. He tries to run it, and he gets brought down easily on third down. So it'll be fourth down. They will have to punt. And Sam Hartman, once again, here's the thing about Sam Hartman, though. He could legitimately make a pretty decent living, I think, as a model. He would make more as a model. Yeah, he's already, like, semi-famous. Especially on TikTok, because, like, on on female gaze TikTok. Yeah, exactly. Like, Cassie knows who he is. Kicks away. Yeah, maybe we're in trouble there, Ponzi. It's fair caught at the 20. We got 1:10 to go. But we're going to get into our postgame show pretty quickly after this. But we're going to do the raffle right after. G-Tuck with a $1 super chat. We appreciate G-Tuck, the big spender here with the 1. If we want to put that up on screen, Ponzi, when you get a sec. But yeah, I would start filling up the wheel with names here, Ponzi, so we can do this. We can be pretty snappy with this here. They're just going to go into victory formation with Ritter and take some knees. So that's going to be it for the game, guys. 31-17 final. Bengals win. Obviously, you don't love that you lose multiple games in a row by multiple touchdowns in the preseason. You want your backups and, the team as a whole to be more buttoned up and all that stuff. But as I said last week, and it's going to continue to be a theme on my postgame show this week, like, listen, man, remember the Colts team that went 15-1 with Peyton Manning that year with Jim Caldwell as their head coach? They went 0-3 in the playoffs that year and got smoked in all 3 playoff games. So, it's preseason is not an indication of the first team unit. It's just not. Even though they played a quarter, for most of the game, it's backups and players that will not be making this team and people that will not be on the field on Sundays. So, to get too worked up about this stuff, I would recommend against it. And when the players that are going to play were out there, they looked really good. All right, even though they gave up 2 touchdowns to the Bengals, the second touchdown happened because of a bullshit horse collar penalty on Dietrich Wise after he should have been, linked up with a sack there. And they made Joe Burrow uncomfortable today, which is an accomplishment without Trey Amos, without Bobby Wagner, without Von Miller, and some of these guys that will be out there playing against the Joe Burrows of the world on Sundays. So, I was encouraged by the first team units today for the Commanders. Obviously, the second half with Sam Hartman out there, who's probably the worst quarterback in the National Football League, backup or otherwise. You're not going to win a lot of preseason games with him as your quarterback, right? He's got to throw interceptions. He's not going to throw spirals. He can't throw the ball down the field because he doesn't have any arm. He doesn't have any arm velocity. So, what else do you expect? They're going to lose games if Sam Hartman is playing as much as he's playing in these games. So, Debo looked good. Jaden looked good with that one run, with the pocket presence and everything. Jaylin Lane looked good today. A lot of the players that you wanted to look good today look good. So we're going to talk about that in our post-game show. But, Ponzi, how are we doing with the wheel? Sounds good. And, I'm sure Dan Quinn will take the podium, as I would expect him to. And I want him to do this, okay, guys? Even though I, as a fan that has nothing to do with what the Commanders do inside their building, I don't give a rat's ass about this loss and the score of this game. But Dan Quinn absolutely should, and he should absolutely take the posture as somebody that is in charge of establishing the standard of play, that's in charge of establishing this culture here in Washington. He should take that podium tonight, and he should once again say it burns his ass that this team came out flat again, especially in the second half this evening. All right, like he has to establish that standard. And that is why we did a whole video this week as to why Dan Quinn is perfect for this team and why he has been able to facilitate such a quick turnaround here in Washington, because he sets that standard. Now, obviously the team hasn't met that standard the last 2 weeks, specifically in the second half. Still got another preseason game, and when your actual players were out there, they were meeting that standard. So I fully expect Dan Quinn to take the posture of, this was not good enough. We need to get better. We need to play cleaner, all that stuff. And that's exactly what he should be saying. But as a Commanders fan, both me and you guys that have no bearing on what the Commanders do inside their building on a day-to-day basis, like for us, this game does, like the score, the result, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay? It does not matter. All that matters is the individual performances, how these individual players looked, and which guys are going to end up making this roster. And I think we got a little bit more clarity tonight, which is always a positive thing coming out of these preseason games. All right, so right now our producers are checking graphs before our post-game show. But we're going to get into our raffle here in just a moment. So if you've entered the raffle, make sure you guys stick around to see if you've won. But then we will get into our post-game coverage, and then we'll get the hell out of here. And, of course, we'll be back next Saturday, this Saturday, whatever you want to call it, for the preseason finale versus the Baltimore Ravens. It'll be Trader Joey, though. Joey's going to be doing our Ravens stream, so it's just going to be me and Ponzi next Saturday. So it's going to be F Joey night here on the Commanders. Just like every other day in this studio. But yeah, man, like we love Joey here. But we're going to hate him on Saturday. So get ready to hate on Joey Petersen on Saturday night, guys.
Can the Ravens go 3-0 and can the Commanders go 0-3?
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, they're going to go 0-3. Sam Hartman's going to play that entire second half, and they will stink.
I don't know. You haven't watched Devin Leary play football in a while.
That's fair enough. The Sam Hartman versus Devin Leary toilet bowl in the second half is going to be legendary.
You know they say things are going to feed families? That's going to kill families.
Oh, look at this. Rich Eisen on post-game. So that instead of Scott Van Pelt, they're doing Rich Eisen on SportsCenter now. That's pretty cool. And they're doing the old school SportsCenter intro.
That's badass.
Dude, I'm kind of loving this.
I am loving it, bro.
Good for Rich to get this gig. Good move by ESPN. I think that this is a winning move. So they replaced Scott Van Pelt, though. I thought Scott did a pretty decent job in this role, so I guess they're replacing him. But man, some of the players that you wanted to see play well tonight played well. Jaden Daniels, Deebo Samuel, Bill Croskey-Merritt, Chris Rodriguez Jr., Jaylin Lane. The run defense for most of the game looked really good. So overall, we're going to talk about the game here once we get into the post-game coverage. But Ponzi has our Jaden Daniels t-shirt raffle ready to go here. So let's spin that wheel here. And best of luck to you. But first, before we get into this, Ponzi, randomize the names a couple times, just so you know we're not rigging this. All right, now send it. All right, who's going to win it here? Put my email down there in the L3 there, Ponzi, when you get a second. Is it going to be John Massoud? Or is it going to be Colin? John Massoud! John, I got your information. I will get in touch with you, my friend. So John wins our Jaden Daniels t-shirt raffle tonight. Whenever Ponzi's ready for our post-game coverage, we're just going to jump right into it so we can get out of here as soon as we can. But overall, I'm coming out of this game with a lot of positivity, even though obviously second half, this team's second the third and fourth units are just not very good. But, like, overall, Browning played most of this game. Browning's a legitimately good backup, and he played a very big portion of this game. Like, these preseason games obviously come down to O-line versus D-line matchups, quarterback play, running back play, and I just think that, the Bengals outmatched the Commanders after that initial 14-14 start. So, it's no skin off my ass personally, guys. I'm not worried about this whatsoever. I still feel very confident that the Commanders are going to be ready to go week 1 when they line up against the New York Football Giants in a couple of weeks. So, we shall see. All right. So, Ponzi, are we about ready to go here, pal? All right. So we'll get into this in just a second. Joey's given Ponzi a couple pointers here before we go live, before we get into the cut. But, it's going to be interesting to see, sticking on the topic with the Bengals, what are they going to do with Trey Hendrickson, man? Like, if I'm the Commanders, I am putting in an offer for Hendrickson. I'm not desperate to get him, but, like, I would offer Dorrance Armstrong, Brian Robinson Jr., and maybe even next year's first if the Bengals give us their not only Hendrickson but their second-round pick in return as well. So you pick swap the first and second rounder, and you give the Bengals 2 players. Hendrickson would replace Dorrance Armstrong's role in this defense as the Leo. So you can part ways with him, and then you can part ways with B-Rob because you're already trying to. So, like, that would be my offer. If they don't want to take it, whatever. I'm fine with Dorrance being here. I'm fine without Trey Hendrickson at this point. But, like, if you can still get him, man, and you can afford to pay Terry and Hendrickson, I think this team can with paying Terry, Jaden Daniels nothing over the next several years. I think they can swing paying Terry McLaurin and Trey Hendrickson both over the next several seasons if they wanted to make that move. But honestly, there's other teams that are probably more desperate to add a Trey Hendrickson than the Commanders are. So we got our post-game coverage ready for you guys. So without further ado, let's get into that. Winners and losers from week 2 of the preseason coming at you right now. The Commanders lose to the Cincinnati Bengals on Monday Night Football by a final score of 31-17. Really rough second half for the Commanders, but a lot of positive takeaways from the starting unit, from the players that are actually going to be on the field for the Commanders this year. And kind of similarly to last week's post-game kind of reaction show, the theme was, I don't care about the score of the game. It's kind of similar this week as well, guys, because what matters in these games, in my opinion, are individual performances, are the units that are out there early in the games where you have players that are actually going to play in regular season games. Are they performing? Those are the questions that you want to see answered in a positive manner. And I think today the Commanders absolutely did that. So before we get into my winners and losers list here today for the Commanders here in week 2 of the preseason, make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We're going to have breaking news coverage on this channel over the next week or so because we know that the Terry McLaurin contract is coming and we know that the Brian Robinson situation is going to be resolved here soon as well. So if you guys want breaking news coverage for those 2 stories, and it certainly seems like there's going to be resolutions to those 2 stories here within maybe the next week, definitely over the next 2 weeks. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button for that breaking news coverage. Okay, so now let's get into my winners list here, starting with Jaden Daniels, who did not even attempt to pass tonight. All right, he only played 1 drive, and the only play where he was really a big factor was he ran the ball in for a touchdown. Really an electric play like we're used to seeing from Jaden Daniels, using his pocket presence, finding that outlet lane, and then making multiple first-team Bengals defenders miss on his way to the end zone. It was really fun to watch, and to see him out there doing his thing. Certainly a good start for him. Even though it's preseason, it's great to see him out there again. Then we get Deebo Samuel here, who had 1 carry on the day. It was a jet sweep. And, I mean, all I keep hearing is that Deebo Samuel is fat. Deebo Samuel is slow. Deebo Samuel is cooked. All this different stuff that we have heard said about Deebo Samuel throughout this offseason, all the slander around this guy. And obviously the Bengals defense stinks. All right, obviously Deebo still needs to prove himself in the regular season, but he was pretty darn impressive on that run, man. He looked pretty darn fast, and he looked like the old Deebo out there. So really excited to see what Deebo's going to be able to do this season, and that jet sweep is just a little taste of what we're going to see from Deebo Samuel in this offense this year. Then I'm going to go Bill Croskey-Merritt here. I had that explosive touchdown when he was still playing with that first-team unit. Now, when he was running behind that second-unit offensive line, he didn't have nearly as many rush lanes to take advantage of. Still made some guys miss, but I think overall it was a good night for Bill, who went out there and showed off his explosiveness, showed off his ability to make big plays and find the open lanes and all that different stuff. So I'm really excited to see what Bill Croskey-Merritt's going to be for this team, and with Brian Robinson Jr. likely out the door in the coming days, it could be a competition for RB1, but Jacory Croskey-Merritt has been the guy that has been impressing the most in Commanders training camp to this point, and I think the reason why they're comfortable moving off of B-Rob is because they believe in this young kid out of Arizona that was the Shrine Bowl MVP in the draft process. He's big, he's fast, he's got explosive cutting ability. He's really got the complete package, man, and I'm excited to see him play on Sundays this year. Then you get to John Bates, and how about we give John Bates his flowers? He gets a 3-year contract from the Commanders this season. And a lot of people are like, why? He's a blocking tight end. Why are we, bringing this guy back for the long term? And he showed off today why that is. He had a 2-for-1 block on the Bill Croskey-Merritt touchdown today. He's just an awesome blocker, man. That's why he's here. Zach Ertz and Ben Sinnott out of the guys that can, do some nice stuff as receivers. But John Bates, without question, is the guy that can run block, and he showed that off tonight, so good for him. Then Quan Martin, I thought, had a really good start to this game while he was still in, even though Chase Brown did win the battle at the line of scrimmage for the first drive touchdown. He had a really good tackle on the play before that to stop the tight end. I think it was Drew Sample at the goal line. And then he also had a really nice play blowing up a check down as well earlier in the drive. So Quan, I think, looks really good out there. He's flying to the football. He's making correct reads. He just looks really comfortable in this Commanders defense now in his second year in this Dan Quinn scheme. So really liking what I'm seeing from Quan Martin at this point in time. So who's your guy? Let me know down there in the comments section. Who's the biggest winner for Washington tonight? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. I certainly think Bill Croskey-Merritt with that explosive touchdown definitely introduced himself to the NFL world this evening. You guys can let me know who you think the biggest winner was for Washington tonight down there in the comments section for today's pinned question. In just a second here, I'm going to tell you about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And while I'm telling you about Prize Picks today, let me know the biggest winner for the Washington Commanders here in the second week of the preseason. Now let's talk about our sponsor today at Prize Picks. And guys, preseason football is underway. We got one more week of preseason football, and college football gets going this week. So don't miss any of the action this season on Prize Picks. Personally, guys, I think Jayden Daniels is once again going to exceed expectations and is officially going to become one of the league's truly elite quarterbacks in the same conversation as Mahomes, as Burrow, as Lamar, and as Josh Allen. If you agree with me on that and you want to spam the mores on Prize Picks on Jayden Daniels' stat lines all season long, you guys can do that with our friends at Prize Picks on NFL Sundays. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in and win up to 2,000 times your money. Prize Picks also puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And Prize Picks offers Venmo, Apple Pay, MasterCard, and more for quick and easy deposits into your account this football season. Prize Picks is the best place to win cash while watching sports, especially football during football season here, and join the millions of users that have already signed up for Prize Picks today. So you guys can take a look at our Prize Picks tonight. Me and Ponzi, our producer, made some money with Prize Picks tonight. We took the more on Bill Croskey-Merritt's rush yards, easily over that. Took the less on passing yards for Joe Burrow. Just got under that, and then we got the more on the rush yards there for Jaden Daniels, and it only took him one play to get more than that. So we made some money with Prize Picks. As Ponzi and I know ball. If you guys know ball as well, you guys can download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, so now continuing on with our winners list here, Chris Rodriguez Jr. I thought looked really good. I mean, I thought the first run of the game was Bill Croskey-Merritt, and it went for like 30 yards, and it ended up being Chris Rodriguez Jr. So he had explosive runs today. I also thought he did a really good job taking what the defense was giving him, lowering the shoulder, moving the pile forward, getting that extra 1 to 2 yards. Sometimes that's the difference between getting a first down, getting inside third and manageable, all these different things. So I think Chris Rodriguez Jr. had himself a really good night. I thought he outplayed Jeremy McNichols, who might be having the inline road to be this team's number 3 running back heading into the year. But Chris Rodriguez Jr. definitely made his case tonight, and I think he's going to have to do it again next Saturday versus Baltimore to be able to make the final 53, but he certainly put himself in that conversation tonight. Then Jaylin Lane, man, if you're wondering, who that next wide receiver is going to be behind the starting trio in McLaurin, Debo, and Noah Brown heading into the year, I think Jaylin Lane is probably your guy. He ran really good routes today, made a couple really tough catches. He had three grabs today for 42 yards. 14 yards per reception there. So good night for Jaylin Lane. I also think that he's going to bring some really good stuff as a punt returner. Showed some good stuff in that regard today. He had one where he was tight roping the sideline, made a guy miss. So really liking what I'm seeing from Jaylin Lane. He had a really good week of practice this week as well. So I think that he's actually exceeded Luke McCaffrey in terms of the production that we have seen from him, not only in practices, but in these preseason games. So Jaylin Lane, certainly on the upswing here in the wide receiver room. Then Cleveland Ferrell, I thought that, he had a really disruptive day today. Now, I still have to watch the All-22 to make sure just how disruptive, but it seemed like he was always around the quarterback. He almost forced a fumble on Jake Browning that would have been returned for a touchdown by Duke Riley tonight. It was kind of a BS call from the refs, in my opinion, where, he got 2 fingers back on and then spun the football, so it was technically a forward pass, but Ferrell knocked the ball out of his hand, and, to get to the quarterback that way, to win like that, to have a guy like that as a kind of a rotational depth piece along this defensive line is certainly a good thing to have. And then the final winner, run defense overall. I thought their run defense was, for the most part, pretty darn good. Now, it kind of waned as the game went on, but overall, I thought that, especially early in the game, that Cincinnati offensive line couldn't get anything against this Commanders defensive line. We've heard reports all Commanders training camp that this defensive line has been awesome against the run, and we saw why tonight, where they were affecting the line of scrimmage. They were pushing them backwards when they were trying to go forwards. And I think that the run defense this year is going to be a lot better for this team. It was a big reason why they lost the NFC Championship game against the Eagles, why Saquon Barkley ran all over them last year. This year, I think Mr. Saquon's going to have a little bit of a tougher time against this Commanders front 5. Then we get to the special teams coverage, and we get to the losers list here, guys. Special teams coverage, once again, a problem. Multiple good returns for the Bengals. Started off the game with another good return past the 40. There's a punt return that went for a good gain as well. This has just been a consistent issue for the Commanders so far in the preseason, and this is one of those legitimately concerning red flags, because you need to be able to, cover kicks if you want to be a good football team. You want to win that field positioning battle. That's part of the formula to winning NFL football games, and right now they haven't done a good job of that, so hopefully they can turn that around. Then Bobby Price. I mean, goodness gracious, guys. Where do I start with Bobby Price? He might have given up 10 receptions tonight, and that's not an understatement. He gave up multiple touchdowns. He got lost multiple times in zone coverage. He got toasted multiple times in man coverage. It was a tough night for Bobby Price, man. And last week, the Commanders cut multiple players that didn't look like they knew what they were doing out there in the first preseason game against New England. Tonight, that was Bobby Price, pretty clearly. He gave up a ton of receptions. I wouldn't be surprised if it was double-digit receptions tonight. He played a lot, so he was out there a lot, but, it was pretty clear that Jake Browning, Joe Burrow, these guys wanted to pick on Bobby Price, and they were able to do it all night long. Definitely no chance he makes this team. Then, speaking of guys that won't be making this team, Sam Hartman. I mean, second straight poor performance in a row in the preseason. And guys, for this job here at Chat Sports, I watch a lot of preseason football, and I see a lot of bad quarterback play. I don't know if I've seen someone play worse than Sam Hartman in the preseason. I mean, just not a good night. Threw an awful pick. It wasn't a pick six, but it was an interception that was immediately turned around for a touchdown to Mitchell Tinsley, who had a hell of a game, by the way. But 4 of 10 for 29 yards against, backups to terrible players. I mean, the Bengals have the worst defense in the league. Sam Hartman couldn't even complete 50% of his passes against those players as backups. And he had a terrible interception. He should have had another one. There was another one that was in the area of an interception, and the guy just dropped it. It just wasn't good. Hartman doesn't have any arm strength. He doesn't have any accuracy. Doesn't have any playmaking ability. Isn't particularly good at mental processing. Like, he just doesn't bring anything to the table. So, I'm not trying to pick on Sam Hartman here, man, but I think it's pretty clear why he's on this roster this year, and it's because he's buddies with Jaden Daniels. Then you get to Luke McCaffrey, who through 2 preseason games has been absurdly quiet for somebody that all I hear about is supposed to be a guy that's going to break out this season, and he's going to take Christian and his dad Ed's advice, and he's going to become a dynamic player for this Commanders offense. I just haven't seen it, man. I haven't seen it really during camp, during the practices. We haven't heard a whole lot on the reports on the ground regarding Luke McCaffrey getting open or making big plays or anything like that. And we haven't seen him in these preseason games either. So, we'll see what happens with Luke McCaffrey. I would classify him as a surprise cut candidate, and I know a lot of Commanders fans won't want to hear that because he's a third-round pick from 2 years ago. And people love the name McCaffrey, and they hear that name, and they think, he's got all this potential in the world. But, I said it when this team drafted him. I had a 6th-round grade on him. I didn't think he was that good coming out of Rice. And honestly, to this point, he hasn't really shown much in the preseason, despite the opportunity to really do so. Terry McLaurin is not out there. Noah Brown is not out there right now. He's had the opportunities to prove himself. He's just not getting open. And unfortunately, I'm not really expecting a year 2 breakout for Luke McCaffrey at this point. Then Bobby Hart, multiple penalties, multiple pressures allowed today. Just another guy that had a rough day on my eye and probably won't end up making the final roster. Final thing that I want to talk about, possession down defense was really bad today. Joe Burrow definitely completed every single 4th down opportunity that he was out there for. The 3rd down defense was atrocious for every single level of this Commanders defense tonight. And those are the downs that you got to win in the National Football League to win football games. So that's a little bit concerning that you weren't able to get stops when you needed to get stops. But at the end of the day, guys, it is just preseason. And what's our mantra here, guys? We do not care about preseason losses, okay? So you make the call for me down there in the comments section. Biggest loser for the Washington Commanders tonight. I would say the biggest loser so far during the preseason might be Luke McCaffrey because he's really had an opportunity to show out, and he just hasn't. And, that sucks because we spent a 3rd-round pick on this guy. I'm really hoping he turns it around and has a phenomenal 3rd preseason game, and he has a great week of practice, and he has a great season. I really hope that that's the case. I'm just telling you, based on what we're seeing from Luke McCaffrey on the film in these preseason games, it just doesn't look like that's going to be the case this year. All right, that's going to be it for today's show, guys. Thank you so much for joining me here tonight. We'll have more coverage for you guys tomorrow. And, of course, we're expecting news from both the Terry McLaurin front and the Brian Robinson Jr. front within the next week or so. So if you guys want that breaking news coverage, when it hits, click that subscribe button. Until next time, guys, hail to the Commanders. All right. Preseason week number 2 out of the way. We appreciate your guys' support. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. We got over 200 people still watching, so thank you guys so much for your support tonight. Next week, we take on Joey's Ravens.
Boo!
Trader Joey. He's going over to the other Maryland team. What are we doing? The other Maryland area team. Like, what are we doing, man? But we love Joey here, man. But it's good. Sometimes we won't like him next Saturday, but hopefully the Commanders can get a win. Hopefully Devin Leary throws 3 picks so Sam Hartman can actually win a football game.
Honestly.
Before he's selling insurance. No, actually he's going to be a model. He's going to be a model.
Yeah.
And he's going to make a lot of money being a model. All right? Like, nobody's crying for Sam Hartman.
We'll be watching Thirst Traps, apparently. No, she said,
Thirst Traps.
Not to put her on blast, but she was like, who's Ben Sinnott? And I was like,
she watches Ben Sinnott Thirst Trap videos?
I guess so. That popped up in her feed. I'm like, okay, I guess.
All right.
You need to have a conversation.
I was like, Sam Hartman, I can understand.
Yeah. Okay.
But like, Ben Sinnott?
Yeah, I don't know about Sinnott, man. All right, well, that's going to be it for our show, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back for another watch party on Saturday to finish off this preseason. I'm ready for regular season football,
I don't
ladies
care
and
about
gents.
this last game.
But we'll see what they end up doing. I kind of doubt the Commanders play any of their players next week.
No.
I mean, maybe for another drive, maybe, but I would honestly doubt
I would
it.
honestly say because there was a lot of discussion about this of like a lot of teams aren't going to play their starters week 3.
Yeah.
Like week 2 would be the week to get your starters in.
Yeah, and that's what they did this week, right? That's what they did, and they had 4 rushes for 74 yards and a touchdown. So they did what they needed to do to feel good about themselves heading into the season, and that's kind of what it is. So expect to see a lot of Josh Johnson. Expect to maybe see a little bit of Marcus Mariota. We'll see if he can get healthy enough.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
I would like to see him.
It'd be nice to see Mariota out there so we can see less of Sam Hartman. But we'll see about that. But we'll have more coverage for you guys tomorrow on the show. So if you don't want to miss that, click that subscribe button. But that'll be it for us tonight. Ponzi, you got anything else you want to say before we head out?
Raise hail.
Raise hail. That's right, baby. So that'll be it for today's show. We will see you guys next time. And until then, guys, hail to the Commanders.